Hi, hello, welcome. Hey. Happy weekend. Happy 2/7. Happy end of the first week of the second month of the 2026th year of whatever calendar this is. Hello, hi. Greetings. Hi. Hey there, Yeti. Thanks for being first. Hi, hello. Hello, Ivan. Welcome. Hello, Rosen. Hello, Visor. Welcome to not the Winter Olympics, but I am the Winter Olympics. It's sort of like a meta concern. There's like stuff happening. It's cold outside. It's cold inside. I, however, have shrewdly repaired a whole bunch of my heating algorithms in here. I managed to pray to whatever machine spirits, and I have actually like fixed the temperature in my zone for once. We got there. It's like cozy in here now, so I am set up. I am set for hopefully not too much longer the so-called Arctic blast. Hello, gamers. Hi. Hey. Hello. Hi. As you can see, there's gonna be some kind of Twilight Core things happening, which is like too wintry, but hey, we make do. Hello, everyone. Hello, you. Hello, Mouth. Welcome to this holy moly stream. It is true. Hello, Cobalt. Howdy. I'm doing pretty well. I am getting by. I am a little eepy, but I am on top of my stuff. I am getting out of the hole I was in thanks to being sick for a couple weeks, which was kind of lame. Hello, Luigi. Thank you so much for the 25 stream streak. My goodness, appreciate it very much. Heart. Maybe like a little more visible. Here, let me loom over this. Here. We're like starting soon, but we're also like live. It's one of these meta like fourth wall-esque things. Hi. Hey. Ow. Hello. Greetings. Let me like be here proper. Hi. What is up? Popping, as they say. What's new? What's exciting? What's grooving with the start of the Winter Olympics? I have thoughts in these, by the way. There is stuff going on there. Hello, Nemufu. Felt that I love web rabbit hole and end up here. Hello, yeah. This is a place you can wind up in from a love web rabbit hole. Hello, Cassidy. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. Hi, Cass. Hello, Cass. If you don't know Cass, you should know Cass, the Psychic Refugee, an amazing creature, a friend, a good being. Big shout outs to the Psychic Refugee. What were you up to? What's going on? What's new and exciting over in the hideout? Shout outs to Cassidy. Please investigate. Hello, everyone. If you don't know me, I am Vera. Vera Similla, dude. I am a highly realistic but entirely fictional creature coming to you live from the fourth wall. As a fictional thing, I do a lot of fictional things. I am a writer, a voice actor, and a game designer. I work on things like the Warhammer RPGs. I write for a lot of those. I am on a podcast about some of them. I am a proud member of the Lorebeards. I am on the cool cartoon Love Web. I work in the game Open Fortress. I make stuff and do things. We talk about video games here and cool artsy what's-its and watch animes and so on in various zones. This is like sort of a cultured corner for enjoying the good things, such as Dragon Ball and laughing at epic memes, all of these wonderful things. Hello, everyone. Hello. By the way, thank you if you were hanging out for Dragon Ball yesterday. I had a lot of fun. That was really cool. Hello, Vardox, streaming to keep warm. Look at that. Yeah, dude, I am getting active. I'm an active creature. We do these things. Thank you, Curb, for 40 streams. My goodness, thank you so much for the streak. I am honored. 40 at the fourth wall. Yo. And hello, Bow Wowzers. Hello, Dazo. Hello, Bland Beans. Hello. Hello, Seal. Yesterday, someone mentioned the Winter Olympics, and I was shocked to find someone caring about them. My goodness. I kind of care. I like winter sports. I'm a skiing enjoyer. Yes, Varnock, I'm excited also. There is a thing happening tonight. A little bit later on, Janken Palm is going to be streaming the next leg of the Nuzlocke we have been doing. I'm going to try and raid into him on YouTube with whatever I can do. I'm not super experienced with this, but I know how to do it now. We're doing a Nuzlocke relay, and this is happening at some point, I think in like several hours. So let's type it said. Hello, Cyborg. Love the sport where they ride with skis, then shoot targets. I like this also. It's kind of badass. Hello, WolfFX. Hi. Hello. Greetings. Hello, Ed. Howdy. Hello, Noctis. Howdy there. Hi. Hello. We're staring now. Hey. Hi. Yes, it is winter. It is cold out. There are like sports happening. However, the Winter Olympics this year have been tainted. I do care about them, kinda. I think that ski jumping's pretty cool. I'm a figure skating enthusiast. Two problems. One, there is an awesome figure skating routine from, I think, Spain that has been banned from the Olympics. The reason, the guy wants to skate to the theme song from the Minions movie. And the Olympics said no. And I think that this is the problem with our society, is that this guy just wants to, like, show off his incredible skill in, like, a really difficult technical sport. And he wants to do it to the Minions, and they won't let him have this. And I don't understand why. I think that as a society, we should make room for this gentleman, right? We should create space. It is a despicable meme. I don't know, it's the challenge, Hello, Dr. Buddy Bud Muggrass. Hell yeah, we're doing winter activities here. Hello, Sammy. Welcome. Hello, Fun Chucks. We need spring and fall Olympics. I agree wholeheartedly. We need spring and fall Olympics. Imagine like the fall sport of flopping into a pile of leaves. It'd be like the diving event, but like all belly flops and with a little bit more risk of injury possibly. All of these things are good. Hello, Nate. Welcome. Creature spotted. It's me. I'm a creature. Hi. Hello, Shriver. Welcome. Awful censorship. True. It might be a copyright thing, Vanton, but I think we should resolve this. If anyone can like move mountains to make space, it should be the Olympics, right? Hello, Theta. Welcome. We're doing on this fine day. Greetings. Hello, Spork. I don't know. I want to believe that if the entire Olympic Committee got together, the entirety of the nations of Earth, we get there. Hello, Redemption. Hi. Hello. Read well this fine day. Greetings. Yes, I am streaming. Welcome. I hope you are doing good on this weekend, the start to the Winter Olympics weekend, the 7th of the month, like the end of the first week. The end of the first week is the weekend. That's one of those thematic things. We're coming up on Friday the 13th, right? That's going to happen at some point. We're going to have this 13th-esque Friday coming up before too long, which is kind of exciting. I always like these. Good time to watch a certain film. You guessed it. Despicable Me, starring the Minions. No. Maybe. Did he give permission? Oh, yo, let's go! Yeah! The Daze saved. They saved the Olympics. Fuck yes. Thank you, Luigi. All right, we're back on. We're there. We got there. Thank goodness. If anything could go right, at least we have the Minions. Hey, Galileo. Hi. Howdy. Hope you're doing well. Could think of worse ways to go in the leaf pile jumping at low graves. As could I. I like the idea of the Spring Olympics, though. I like this, too. Like, frolicking in meadows, perhaps. All of these cool sports. Maybe, disc golf. Hello, beautiful lady. Aw, shucks. Hi. I hope you're having a good start to your weekend. I would say good time, a cool time. Also, I hope you had fun in your Saturday morning cartoon streamcast. There is an event at MagFest that is similar to this. I've heard of this. They literally get together and enjoy Saturday morning cartoons with cereal. These are good things. Catch you later, Vant, and sleep well. And do stay warm. It is cold out. I may have, like, finally gotten the temperature in my zone here to a good place, which is very cool. Or not literally cool. It's kind of spicy, but not, like, too hot to handle at least, because I have spent a little while configuring the various air conditioning and elements and whatnot. And after literally a month of experimentation, I think I have learned what the buttons do. So, yes. We have made it. We have obtained the licenses for all 4 musical pieces, and I'll be able to skate my Minions program at the Winter Olympics. Thank God. There is hope for the world. That genuinely makes me so happy. Like, this guy getting to do his whole Minions bit is truly warming my heart. Hey, Fallout Boy. I am doing awesome. I'm doing pretty darn well. I have been a busy bean this week. However, I have a couple of cool announcements. For some cool upcoming things. For one, I've had it confirmed that we're going to be doing some proper concepting for a couple of new outfits in the next couple weeks. That is locked in, so expect to see some updates. I'm not sure how much I want to spoil, but a couple of them we may know about because they were voted on the Discord. And furthermore, wow, I'm flying away. It's also announced that hello, Manny. Hello. Greetings. Furthermore, am happy to announce that it's looking like I'm gonna be doing my live 2D this year as well. So I am pretty excited. That, of course, is going to be handled by Sixie, who is my artist, who is responsible for my visage here. So my general flatness will be enhanced. I'll become a paper-thin creature at some point later this year. So lots of exciting stuff is going to spin up this month. You may have seen like some previews of Live 2D test stuff like last year during one of my behind-the-scenes streams. We'll peek behind the fourth wall, but I am pretty hyped for all of this. We're gonna do some cool stuff, some cool things. And what we're not gonna be doing is watching the Winter Olympics because for one, I think I would get banned, and two, other than this Minions program, which I will be checking out, I'm kind of mad at them this year. I don't know if you're familiar with this, but the opening for the Winter Olympics this year was entirely AI generated. Their like whole like teaser thing for the show. And I am kind of floored. I have never seen anything like this. I can show you this. Hang on. It is really something. It is. I could not believe it. Like the Olympics, right, is one of the highest budget productions in the world, right? This is not like a controversial statement. This is sort of just how things are. It is a big deal. It is like a collection of all Earth's nations, more or less, and everyone's trying to show their best, and in this case, that is AI slop, and I am beside myself about it. Let me find this. Yeah, look at this. Let me pull this up all proper, like, because you gotta see it to believe it. It is crazy. Hey, hello. Hello, Prods. Hope you're well as well. Shout out to Prods, Pod, very cool creature. Please investigate. They're a cool being. Shout outs. I hope you are having a good start to the back half of the winter. You're staying warm and all these things. Hello, Sync. Welcome. That's gross. I know, Marvel. I know. Also, hello. It's terrible. We're going to look at it, though. I want you to see this so we can understand it, so we can experience the flavor of this. It is a bad flavor, but seeing is believing, as they say. So, this here is it, right? And as you can see, it is sort of a hot mess of stuff. Like, here's the logos blurring into each other, and then... oh boy! The way I think they did this is by taking, like, key art, and then here we go! Look at her. She's transforming. She turns into, like, multiple different women throughout this. And this is the Olympics now. We have this. So, I'm not gonna call it a boycott. Because I am going to investigate the Minions guy, because the Minions guy, of course, is like peak TV, and he is a genuine artist, but yeah, we have this now. I kind of want to scream. Yeah, that's how I felt. It's a little bit fucky, right? Because it is supposed to be a celebration of sort of the best of human athleticism, all of these things, and now we have this. We have, whatever this is happening. Oh my god, like, I don't like looking at AI footage to begin with. I find all of this stuff kind of hideous, but like the fact that this is... what is she wearing? Wait. She's got like the thigh-high silver go-go boots riding the giant bird. This is crazy bullshit. This is like the kind of thing you would see Gen AI like 2 years ago, as part of some like super ratioed argument about like how it's look, be careful, it's taken over, because it looks like ass, right? Like, look at this. Like, why that? Yeah, she's like a Bond girl. She's like a specific like 70s era Bond girl, exactly. Never watching the Olympics again. Amadeus, it'll get better, I swear. There will be like Olympics that aren't this. I think, I hope. I like the Olympics. I think they're cool. I'm a fan of the powerlifting contest, all of the technical combat sports stuff. Although like I have some takes on that as well. There are some pretty restrictive rules in some of the combat sports, which make them not quite normal competition focus, which is a little weird. The proper outfits, yeah. Remember, y'all, it's not just because it's ugly, it's because immorally robbing people of their jobs. Yes, that is the main thing. Like, theoretically, you could use your Olympic slot to show off, like, local animators, to show off the work and design of someone who's native to the area, someone who is proud to represent their culture and what they do as part of their contribution to the games, which are meant to be a celebration of human achievement, of human possibility. Like, the whole idea of the Olympics is that it's meant to showcase the best of us and, like, be a kind of positive contest, a way to try new ways of doping and drugging yourself up to become a superhuman, and that's really cool. We should seek this out together, right? New levels of human power through things like cock inflation in the case of the Winter Olympics, because that was a actual scandal. Have we heard of this? Have we heard of Penisgate? Any Penisgate knowers? So the deep lore is that one of the ski teams, I forget who, they were like increasing the groin size of their suit just a little bit. Let me get a graphic to explain this. All right. Penisgate Winter Olympics. So the lore is that there is a cosmetic filler you can use to sort of inflate your business a little bit. And this gives you like an actual advantage in ski jumping because it puffs out this part, this area. See this area? This is called an aerofoil. Aerofoil spirals, ERO foil. That is a lot of where you catch the wind when you're flying through the air. The more surface area you have as a ski jumper, the easier it is for you to travel. And like, I think 1/3 of an inch extra like space there is equivalent to about 16 feet of forward travel as a ski jumper. So we have this now. We have this controversy at the Olympics, this deep lore, and they're checking them. They're checking them out. Hey there, Hidaka, we need a competitive promotion of the Olympics. I think we do. I think we do like some kind of advanced, modernized, pseudo-Olympic, new age, new science thing. There was a bit that George Carlin did for a while about how he thinks the performance-enhancing drug should be super legal, encouraged and regulated to create like superhuman muscle men like beating the shit out of each other. I'm not sure about the ethical concerns, but it is kind of a cool concept. We also had this almost with some kind of football league a while back, right? There was going to be that XFL thing that fell through during COVID. Hello, Octudith. And yeah, it's to increase quiet distance. Yes, this is the thing. No one would accuse somebody of artificial junk augmentation. This is like the new tech. This is the move. It's in the drawing. Oh god, here we go. Is this the diagram? Yep, here we go. Thank you. Here's the science, all right? Here's the science. If I can grab this. Check this out. So here's how it works. The enlarged size of their business means that the surface area increases by a pretty large amount, because plus 2 centimeters in circumference gives them a little more lift, and that is a lot of distance, right? That is the difference between an L and a W, as we say. Hey there, Bella. Hi, hello. No, Varnock, it's real. This is like a real thing that's happening right now. So we get this. We get so-called Penisgate at the same time as the Winter Olympics like AI debacle, and we have this is where we're at now. This is the new form of our like celebration of human achievement potential. Wait, is a cup and cod piece because they are illegal. They do check them out, because like they check them out. I'm saying they check them out like in the one sense, but they also check them out in another, because these are like proper skin tight racing suits, right? You might be familiar with them from The Simpsons, where we see the famous Olympian Ned Flanders doing this, and we can witness exactly how much they leave to the imagination, right? Which is not a lot. If you were in a cup, it would be very obvious because they leave not much space and it's like they're wearing nothing at all. Which is why you need to do some other kind of enhancement, right? This is the move. This is the move. Yeah, Bella, ski jumping, no cups allowed. No cups allowed. This is the new law. Stupid sexy Flanders cheating at the Olympics, that fucking punk. Hello, that for the American viewers, 2 centimeters is 4/5 of an inch. I didn't know that either, honestly. I'm like my distances and whatnot. And yeah, Harvell, it's an advantage. There are certain builds. We hear a lot about like certain builds being an advantage in certain sports. Like if you look at the average body types for Olympians, which is kind of cool, you will notice a lot of the time that certain sorts of builds are well suited to certain things. Like sumo is its own build, swimming is its own build, volleyball, etc., etc. There is apparently one for long distance ski jumping. Anyway, yo, Luigi, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the support very much. Heart. I appreciate it very much. The support helps me do a lot of cool things, such as the upcoming live 2D things and all sorts of neat stuff that's going to be showing up on the channel this year. I've got a lot of cool things in the works, so thank you so much. I appreciate it a whole lot. Hey, 2Catrocious, what up? We're talking about the Olympics and all the weird things happening at the same time. I am keeping warm while it's cool out, staying cool, but keeping warm. All of these things. Hope you are as well. If you're enjoying the start of your weekend. And yeah, Cyborg, it says there's like a history of this though. They like watch over the athletes. Like, let me change my tunes here. Also, listen to some like lo-fi stuff today. I know for a fact that the Olympic Village had a problem with the athletes getting it on. Does anybody recall this drama? This was a thing. So, the Olympic Village literally made a rule where athletes could not like do the nasty because it was a problem. It just kept happening. Because spoilers, when you get a lot of like super fit people in one place and they have nothing to do, things happen, and it caused a couple of issues. So they did give them cardboard beds that break if like more than the calibrated weight is put upon them. Johnny Sins can jump so long! Ah, yes, the Olympian Johnny Sins, among his many jobs, right? Hello, Cloudy. Hello. You're doing well, gamer. Shout out to Illo VTV. Use the 4. Well, they did, right? Like, it's such nonsense. I forget, like, what even the motivation was to get them to try and crack down on this, but it was, like, a whole debacle. I think, like, at the last Winter Olympics, right? It's like hand holding exactly, Ivan. They were not allowed to hold hands because it would, like, be a bad look. It would be a symbol of anti-competition, right? We can't have that kind of unity at the Olympics. Hey there, Meanie Gang. Hello. Happy weekend. Hi. Greetings. We were talking about the Olympics. I think that might have been the idea, Hida, is that like they were like all getting it on, and there was there's a lot of applause at the Olympics, right? A lot of people are very excited. So too is there the clap at the Olympics. So anyway. Can love bloom between nations? I hope so. Can love bloom on the field of the Olympics? The first Olympics contribution was the Russians sent men in disguise to women's sports. That sounds right. There's been a lot of like different kinds of attempts at doping out of the Russian Federation different times and other places also. There's sort of like, so in F1 sports, in driving sports, there is an ongoing game to innovate new ways of cheating the car build that aren't like explicitly not allowed. And so too do we have like chemical enhancements to the Olympics. Hey, Vaya, hello. Greetings. And yes, I have seen you say it. Thank you, Twitch Cat King. Hi. At the flexing wings, all sorts of stuff, all sorts of tech. It is sort of a like ongoing effort to do what they can to sort of cheat and sort of not. But we've had this with like a human biology also. Your puns are masterful and well put. Aw, shucks. I wander into them sometimes. I am a pun enjoyer. Razor Dragon on the Warhammer Olympics? I wish, dude. Imagine. I mean, they could do like the Golden Demon that way, right? They could do a whole Golden Demon style thing at the so-called Warhammer Olympics. They are opening up a Warhammer world in DC, which I will be visiting, so there is that. Alright, here we go. Athletics at the 1904 Summer Olympics men's marathon. Oh, I heard about this. Yeah, there was a year where a guy literally just hitchhiked part of the marathon. This was in 1904, right? So the guy hopped in a car because it was hot out and just rode it down the road, and then got out and ran the rest of the race, and people got kind of mad about this because it turns out you're supposed to run the whole time. Wish you were my teacher does the high school. Oh, shucks, that means a lot, Random. I do my best. I have fun teaching. It's a kind of cool time. I gotta grade projects tomorrow, though. I had like a rough draft turned in on Friday. Vera, a princess. Hi, princess. Hello. Base. I don't know about base. A little bit off base. A little bit of keeping pace with the other runners without running at all, which seems not in the spirit of the thing. Like, what do I know? I'm not an Olympian. I just am the Olympics. Does that make sense? Huh. Wow! Another took a nap and came in fourth? Yes, that's like a tortoise in the hare thing, right? He would have won if not for the nap, possibly. Vera Olympics Samilla. Many people are calling me this. This is the rep that I have for my incredible athletic feats, like shadow boxing and whatnot, right? I never wanted to be in the Olympics. I used to like do a couple of sports, but never at a level where I was like, wow, I want to do this someday. I didn't dream big enough, damn it. Retain my stance in the Warhammer world experience. Upon entry, you should be accused and convicted of heresy with no trial and burned at the stake. It could happen. It could happen. I have no idea how that's gonna go. I'm not sure what to even say to them. Like, hey, you should let me sign these books. Like, do I say that? Is there like a person I email? Like a couple of your teachers at high school was the work you did. Although the work is never gonna be fun, right? You have to like try and make the work feel worth doing. Like, I've been kind of pushing my students recently to do more complicated research, more complicated interrogation of things they write about, because I think that a lot of high school is about building out your core skill set as a thinker. Your core skill set as an academic is about putting together a set of internal schema for viewing the world to prepare you to learn stuff and develop skills and ask good questions and do all sorts of important things. And I think that when you'd rather be doing kind of anything else that can be not easy to convey. So I try and like do a lot of interest-based stuff where I can that still builds those core skills, and we're getting by. Makes sense. Vera is very powerful. I fear you respectfully. Aw, I'm honored. I'm not scary though. Right? Hang on, this is my scariest form. Wow, hi! The Olympics, oh my gosh! This is my Olympic mascot form. Oh boy. The X Games, yo, the X Games go hard though. I am a fan. Fucking Red Bull kind of took the torch, right? The Red Bull is like doing crazy shit still. If memory serves, like Red Bull is actively doing all kinds of nonsense. Rather than like an organized X Games thing, they're just fucking around. Red Bull to this day just like keeps doing crazy bullshit. Yeah, here we go. 2 months ago, the most extreme flying obstacle course. Why? 'Cause fuck it. This too is a form of like expressing the peak of human achievement, right? Hey, Bucketin, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the support very much. And now look at this. They're just doing whatever. Fuck it. Terrifying creature. Aw, thank you. I don't think Red Bull's pushing AI. I hope not. At the very least, there's no AI intro to this video. I'd have loved to have someone like Vera as a teacher in high school. I never ended up being that interested in anything we were learning, but sort of just shaped up my senior year. Yeah, I mean, good on you for finding the work ethic. I never did. I was a terrible high school student, honestly. I did not quite get there. But I kind of like cleaned up my act in community college, and I got there by the end. Eventually I became an honor roll student in college and kind of figured things out. But that was based on my interests, right? I always preached that like the fastest way to kind of build any skill, to get good at anything, to do good work, is to find some way to enjoy it, which is not always possible. But as a teacher, I try to find like inroads for things that are drawn from like what the students care about, like things they're passionate about, things that get them excited. And I use that to motivate like whatever we're doing for assignments, for projects, and so on. So I try. When Gen Alpha grows up, they're going to add IRL Minecraft parkour. Yes, the Olympic event will be jump for the beef or jump for the chicken. You'll have to pick one. 2 different categories. The quickest way to learn and improve is to be a freak. This is true. Obsessive freakery is like a quick route to mastery. If you are like a super obsessive weirdo, you are there. You are there. You will gain skills. It will happen. I guarantee this. Being a weird little freak is a fast road to mastery. If you draw the same character every day because you were obsessed with them, you will unlock so many skills. This is, in fact, this is the secret meta. You gotta have a muse. There is a guy on Twitter who draws nothing but Konada from Lucky Star, and my god, are they powerful. There is a guy on Twitter who does nothing but paint Shikawa characters. They have become like a Renaissance level master of Tenebrism. This is the road we must walk. High school sucked from junior on for me. Viola, I'm sorry. High school is not so much fun for a lot of people. I did not love my experience either. However, I do my best now to make it better, because for me, high school never ends. Whoa. What's the Atakanata guy? Oh gosh, I've forgotten. I've seen his work around. Uo to the Minecraft jump viral. That sounds like him. Uo's a very nice guy. I've met Uo a couple times. He's really cool. If you draw the same impossible sex act every day to learn how to make it as realistic as possible, this is true. This is true. You will channel a new form of existence into the world. Anything is possible within the human imagination. I believe in people. That's the true moral of the Olympics, is the potential of humanity, right? Quick but destructive, my god. I'd have loved to have someone like Vera as a minion. I would have her follow me around and say, "Good one, boss," when I say a joke. I would be such a good henchman. Dude, I would nail that. I would be such a fucking awesome, like, major domo for a Bond villain. I would nail that. I'd have all the puns at the I would, dude, I could deliver on that. I would be such a good, like, mid-boss in a JRPG. Like, I think that I could nail the, like, villainous character who hassles the party for the entire first half of the game, and then is an optional pickup party member who becomes way weaker after joining. I think that is my natural archetype, is, like, recurring boss character who becomes secret optional party member. Like, that's the one. That's the one. That's the one. And I have my unique skill that's not very useful but gets weird loot from characters. Like, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Show us your best goon. Crazy statement. Could you hench well for Pilaf? I think I could. Emperor Pilaf kind of knows what's going on. That guy, I trust that guy. He's got, like, if nothing else, he's got some loyal gamers with him. Like, if he's got people with him who are not gonna wish in the Dragon Balls while his ass is unconscious and they have them assembled, he's gotta be doing something right, right? By the way, if you want to watch Dragon Ball and hang out and do stuff in Discord and see previews of cool things, just yammer about art and games and whatever else, here is the link there. I'd work for Pilaf as loyally as Shu and Mai. I think I would too. I think they'd be good co-workers. Shu and Mai seem alright. They seem like decent folk. Vera, the dragon from TV tropes. Many people are calling me the dragon, the dragon of Samilla, much like the dragon of Dojima. You can't see it because I got this on, but I got a whole ass sick tattoo back here, right? Strike me as the Dronbo styled henchman. Aw shucks, aw shucks. Like Mintara, possibly? I'm missing something. My culture is running out, excuse me. Send them to the pinball dungeon. Dude, the pinball dungeon reminds me so strongly of this, like, specific X-Men villain. Also, I lost track of what the fuck they were doing here, but they're doing whatever. Like, you get my point, right? Like, now they're in wingsuits. They were parachuting before. Now they're doing the most. Red Bull is doing whatever. All right. I think we should have this at the Olympics. Whatever this is. Whatever this is. Hey, Jay. Hi, hello. Are you thinking about getting a wingsuit? I think I would die. I think I should not be trusted with this. By the way, note. The wingsuit. Look at that prodigious flap between the legs. This is the groin area being enhanced by the skiers during penis skate. It all comes back. It all comes back down to the lore, the Olympian lore. These guys have it all figured out. What do you mean not again? No, this is the lore. Listen, it makes sense. Hello, Mothman ate my butt. I have arrived. You sure have. Hi, hello. Happy weekend. Wait, we're running it back to the lore. So there is a thing called penis skate, right? Right now, there's like a whole thing happening at the long jump, at the ski jump, at the Winter Olympics to illegally enhance surface area, because it turns out that mathematically it's really OP when you do. It's the new tech. It's the new tech, they're calling it. This is the new move. They're developing new stuff. All right. Hey, Mickey's. Hi. Who let this creature do this again? I am unsupervised, damn it. Well, yeah, they've been doing the splits. The actual technique for ski jumping is to maximize your surface area while creating a natural lift in your body posture. So they like lean forward, they like stick their skis out, they use the cant of the skis to catch the air, and they sail. You go really far when you do this. Here, ski jump, long. It's fucking Red Bull again. It's fucking Red Bull again. Come on. It's always Red Bull. They're doing whatever. Like, fucking crazy. People, yeah, it's a whole thing. Yeah, this is the lore. This is the lore meeting king. We're learning about new tech today. There was no need for this here. Ryoyu doesn't need that. This is the technique. They go far as fuck. I have wanted to try a long jump on the skis, but I have been kind of scared too, because if you beef it, you get fucked up. Good thing the Automod probably, and yet, even so. I think we should make an event in the Olympics where anything goes so long as it's not illegal. I think there's like a strong argument for that bucketing. The issue is that you start to incentivize things that could be bad for people's bodies. I think the ethical concern is that you don't want people to like get doped up in a way that's gonna hurt them, right? She's like testing it here? Beefing it's half the fun. I don't know. This is a pretty long way to beef it during. Look at him. That's crazy. So as you can see, they stick their legs up, like everything's catching the wind and they fly. You go forward. What if you want to use a drug that debuffs you? I see what you're getting at. So you want to get like loaded up before you go. 3 fingers of whiskey prior to hitting the trails. I like it. Is that legal? Probably. They can't ban parasitic elephantitis. Crazy work and yet true? Is that allowed? Huh. Hey Zed. Hi, hello, beautiful gamer. When is Fent allowed? Will that like buff you for the winter limbo event, possibly? Ow! Hi, Killer Saw. We're doing well, gamer. Hi, hello. Happy weekend, happy Saturday. Greetings. We're talking about the Olympics lore. We're learning about the Winter Olympics. Yeah, Bakudin, I think like any kind of super dedicated sports mastery is kind of questionable for you. You are shaping your body for a really specific task, and it's often a high-load, strenuous task. Like, this is not an Olympic thing, but sumo wrestlers often retire and have various kinds of joint issues because they weigh like 350 pounds and they are under like super heavy levels of strain, like locking their joints and other massive men. their bodies are made to put out as much force as possible in these like specific grappling positions, and it's a lot of leverage on a lot of sensitive parts of their interior anatomy. So a lot of the time they'll walk funny once they retire and not live super long. Learning about penis gate while down 17 gigs of clip art. Very based, very based. That's a good weekend. I like Sumo Harville. I think about it a lot. I enjoy it. Like Enho, he's cool. He's agile. I like Tochino Shin also. I think Sumo is cool. I think Sumo is cool. I don't know a ton about it. I wish I knew like the technical terms for each out, because there's like hundreds of ways to lose in Sumo. They all relate to doing like one of a couple of things, exiting the doyo, the ring, touching the ground with something that isn't the soles of your feet. But there are so many like forms of victory and loss. It's interesting. I don't know them all by name, but I do like what I see. I like the technical aspects. It's cool. Was your avatar inspired by the gorillas? My old model, can I find her? Can I find my old model? Was like super gorillas core. A little less so now, but some of that spirit may have made it in, because there was a sort of gradual move there. There's like all sorts of lore here. The short answer is not explicitly, but they are one of my main inspirations musically. I love them very much, so I am honored to be kind of gorillas core. That works for me. I rep that. I think my old model, like before my recent re-debut thing, was like very gorillas core though. Like, let's search Vera Similla on Google. Can I find me? Yeah, here we go. So this is like my old model. If I can find an awesome image here, this is sort of the vibe. So here's my old model. There's me. Look how cute I was, dude. That's like a million years ago. Damn. Remember Vera from the Middle Ages? There she is. I was so innocent. I was so innocent then. No longer. Not now. Now I talk about penis gate. Anyway, I like the gorillas a lot. They're awesome. I welcome the comparison. There was a specific anime that got you into sumo. Oh, interesting. I would not mind a recommendation. I have seen one sumo anime that was really cool. It was about a sort of little dude who wanted to become a Rikishi. Big respect, big respect. You think you could be a sumo wrestler? No. I could never. However, my Pokemon trainer in my Pokeroll tabletop game enjoys using sumo-inspired practices to help wrestle with some of her Pokemon for training, which is cool. Vera Innocent, this is real. This is confirmed real. Hello, Faultier VT. Hello, Sloth. Hope you're doing well, gamer. So it's just Sloth. I hope you're having an awesome start to your weekend. I have heard when a sumo wrestler drops to the ground, it's called Raka, which translates to descent. I think that's beautiful. Raka is also the name of the Marowak that my Pokemon trainer does sumo wrestling with. Haha! So there you have it. These are the things I get excited about as a quote-unquote nerd. Anyway, it's me! I still kind of like, I have like some kind of glove-esque thing, right? Not quite the same type, but I can still kind of... Yeah! Anyway. Just making stuff up, that's okay. What Raka actually means that I know it from is it's a term to do with like geology and the wastelands, kind of, because they start as ground type. I thought it was cool. So that was the inspiration there, but I liked the connective tissue. They are named Raka. I can prove this. I have a character sheet for this creature. That's the anime. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I like Ippo a lot. I am a Hatsune Ippo, Hajime no Ippo enjoyer, not Hatsune Ippo. It's like a Hatsune Miku meets boxing kind of thing. Honestly, I would watch that also. I'm so down for Hatsune Miku boxing. Wait, that's kind of fire. Hang on. They did Pokemon Miku, speaking of Pokemon. Middle Ages use Vervin Samilin. Hell yeah. I need my, like, illuminated manuscript lore, dude. I could do that. Proper Gothic gremlin energy, dude. If I could hit the dance, if I could hit the, like, sick dances for, like, the Gothic playground drinking tunes, I would be there. It's hard, though. There's literally a Hatsune Miku fitness boxing. Oh, yeah, there is, isn't there? I want to try that. I would enjoy that. Sure, somebody's talking about a Miku boxer. They might. It's got, like, Rocky theme inspired remix, something like that. Vera Clasagilla. Could happen. Vera Magilla Gorilla. El Clasico. Vera enjoys gloving. This is true also. I really want a setup where I can do like cool lights and things for like more optimal gloving, but it's hard. When I like bind lights to my hand, they don't keep up with all my dexterous motions, and on my left hand, my sinister motions, so. Please play Miku Boxing. It's hard though. It's hard to play games. They're complicated. Think fast. Which RPG class would you use? Oh boy, random. In what game? I like Slayer and Pathfinder. I like rogues. I like warlocks and whatnot. I like bards. I'm kind of a bard / rogue core creature in some ways. In Warhammer, we have careers. I like war dancers. Haha. Hey, Uncle Van. Wonderful to see you as well. Hope you were doing awesome yourself. I have been doing pretty okay. Speaking of RPGs, have become a quasi-official streamer creature. I now have my very own drive-through RPG affiliate code, which I am really stoked about, actually, because I have been using Roll20, their affiliate digital tabletop, for a long time. Cool model. Thank you so much to Likes Potatoes. Thank you. I am honored. Wouldn't be surprised to see Miku boxing Tato and Neru. I can see that. I would rep that. That's a cool little thing. Little jam, perhaps. Let's see here. Let me stretch. Let me zoom out a little bit. Hang on. You know Tumblr lore at all? I know some Tumblr lore. Not all of it. I am not an expert proper. I was not a Tumblr kid, so to speak. I was on Gaia Online, and I liked Gaia Online a lot, and I later became a whole, like, creature. I wound up doing a lot of writing there, which led to my whole, like, writing career and whatnot, so I wasn't, like, Tumblr-esque, but I am, like, loosely familiar. There's, like, bleed-over culture, if that makes sense. And yeah, I got clothes. I got all sorts of layers, dude. I got my bubble socks, too. Check these out. Yeah, dude. The stompers! They symbol on the bottom, see? And then, like, these layers come off for this look. Haha! So I've got like a couple of fits. More to come though. We're doing concepting again next week for some cool new looks, which might come with some new UI things. We'll see. There are a couple that I want to do some more complicated stuff for that I'm pretty hyped about. Yo, Mothman, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the support very much. Heart. The teeth patterns. I love the teeth patterns. Sidebar. The gums in my shoes have, I think, the most saturation of any color in the base model. Cause like, I got a little red right here, right? But the nipple color is like this, see? So it's kind of, right? See? You get it. Yeah, the gums are a little creepy, which I like. Yeah, they have gums. They're alive. This is part of the deep lore, probably. You're a very desaturated creature. Yes, thank you. I get that a lot. Jet Set Radio, a game that I have never beaten. I got so fucking lost playing Jet Set. This is embarrassing. I literally failed out of Jet Set Radio. I could not figure out where the fuck to go on one of the early missions. I will come back to it because I liked it a lot, but I spent 30 minutes trying. Like, maybe a year ago, and I just could not figure it out. Vera desaturated Samilla. Yes, yes, they're calling this Vera Olympics Samilla. Understand, I couldn't understand where to go. Anyway. Yeah, Cassidy, by the way, is a big Jet Set core creature as well. I did play a lot of, Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. I will be streaming the sequel, whatever the hell they called it. Are we familiar with this? It's the sickest shit in the world. I'm so hyped for this game. Yeah, Hyperfunk, this crazy shit. I am all about whatever is happening here, dude. This is my new jam. Like, I'm gonna be on this. We're playing this day one. I'm gonna be locked in, like, vibing out, freaking out, fully engaged mentally with whatever the fuck is happening. This is, like, the sickest thing. Hey, Cassidy, thank you so much for the 35 stream. My god, I am honored. Heart, heart, heart. Hey, look at this. This is bad nasty. This is what's up. Like, I'm a city kid, right? I grew up in DC. I'm convinced that the folks over at Team Reptile, like, understand the aesthetic. They know what graffiti should be like. They care about the graffiti culture. They care about the layout of a city and what it feels like to be there. It is really kind of amazing, and it's beautiful. Like, it's so fucking cool. So, we're there for this. Shibuya Punk, hell yeah. It's about stepping on some gum. +2, but I get it. Has to brush your shoe teeth. I guess I should do that, huh? I've been told I have quote-unquote high dental IQ. I have high dental IQ. I put that on my business cards that I have high dental IQ. My dentist told me this, and I was like, fuck yeah, dude. That's what you get told when you eat, like, nothing but candy and stuff and still don't have cavities. Miss Jet Set, yeah, me too. I miss the aesthetic being a thing. I wish there'd been like a lasting series. I miss it, but not being properly played it. I will finish it and Future at some point though, because I am very into the music for a long time. I grew up listening to Tumello. I did. I was on like some video games remix YouTube channel listening to all of these sick jams. Copying this game day one, you and me both. Oh, I'm freaked out already. I'm so stoked. Understand the concept of love. Yes, Gachiakta, fucking amazing example of sick-ass graffiti culture as represented in manga. Have you seen the Anime Expo booth for Gachiakta? Because it was crazy. Check this out. Can I find like a full image of this? This is the sickest shit in the world. Hang on. Yeah, here we go. Check this out. They've made his gloves out of actual garbage into a crazy 3D sculpture. This is fucking awesome. And they had like a whole graffiti wall behind him. Like, this is the vibe, man. That's what's up. So here's the thing, Ben Grimm. I need a Ben Grimm button. I will get one. Man, it's awesome. You're the most ostensibly mentally intact person I've ever heard of existing in the DC area. What, I'm not sure that's saying much. Like, you know what this situation is like. I function though. I put the fun in functional as a matter of fact. Yo, cats, hello. You know yourself. Thank you so much for the resub, dude. I am doing pretty alright, man. I am getting by. I am the proud owner of a drive-through RPG affiliate code. I feel very official now. Podcast stuff has finally spun up. I'm doing well. I hope you are yourself. We're enjoying the weekend, the start of the new year, all of these good things. Yeah, the manga is so sick. Please read Gachiakta. Please watch Gachiakta. So my whole aesthetic here is inspired by Okubo's work on Soul Eater, right? I am a very, like, Soul Eater core creature, right? And, the mangaka for Gachiakta is a student of Okubo's who was inspired by them and who Okubo says has surpassed him now, has surpassed his skill, and I think I might agree. So, This is part of like my aesthetic range now. This is like the good stuff. I'm a big fan. I strongly recommend it. The anime is pretty cool too, but I think some of the creature designs are a little hard to carry over. No spoilers, but like there are some things that don't operate as well in 3D as they do on the page, but that would have been like impossible to frame animate in a regular budget. Hey, KSR Cole, yeah, dude, what's up? Hope you're doing well. What is the most succulent Chinese meal? Chicken fried rice. Bam, easy. I think so, at least. Is it a crime to enjoy chicken fried rice? My succulent Chinese meal? Would help pay money if you did a Jet Set Radio avatar. Oh, hell yeah, dude, that would be cool. That'd be cool. I wouldn't mind that. I'm into that whole style. Maybe someday. We have like a list of upcoming things, upcoming vibes. I will ponder Cobalt. There's possibilities. I prioritize a couple of, right now that we voted for a few. We're gonna do like an unsealed demon fit, a delinquent fit. Possibly, we're gonna do some kind of sick ass Warhammer theme fit. I wanna do a war dancer kind of look myself. Yo, Veiled Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the support very much. Heart. Could you please tell me the lore of your eyes? Yeah, I can. I got some lore. Here's some lore for you. Got lore galore. So, this symbol is meant to represent a mixture of truth and falsehood, in other words, of fiction and reality, because in Western culture, we often use a O, a circle, to mark things as correct. Like ding, 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 whereas a cross is for incorrect, in direct opposition. However, fiction is sort of a falsehood that has its own truth, right? It is a different reality, is an alternative one. It is something that has, in other words, various similitudes and then kind of in between. So by combining these images, we make a symbol that sort of encapsulates the idea of the fourth wall, right? I think it's cute. I don't have like a great name for it, but it's meant to be sort of an ambivalent image. It's kind of cool. It's symbolic. And then this here, by the way, is V, and then an S, and then a 4 for the fourth wall. Haha. Ooh, you know, this is like kind of a heretical thing, but I enjoy ordering like chicken and broccoli with no sauce from Chinese places. And then I just eat it like that. With soy sauce sometimes. We do this. Anything for you? I'm sorry, Topo. I've not seen the anime, admittedly. I like the manga a lot, but I would believe that the anime was not quite as good. I really enjoyed what I've done for the manga, though. I've read for the manga, though. I liked that Topo. I thought it was cool. I would recommend the manga, at least. My experience is that the manga is like almost always better than the anime for most productions. Not all of them, but like Naruto is a really good example of this, where the manga is like kinda hot fire all the way through the curse mark arc and stuff, and the anime gets a little weird like toward the end of that. I know that falls off even harder though, but I dropped it before then, so I call that a win. As though, thank you again, Veiled Wolf. Well, polymodel is a cute and a vibe. I like these Cobalt. I would not mind one, because like I could put that into these games then possibly. There are worlds for this. I want to experiment with their model styles and things. I want to get like all the outfits made too, though. The anime screwed Sakura's characterization. Yes, Biola, that's she deserves better. I like Sakura, so I was boarding. Wait, we're doing it then? I don't know. I'm hungry now. I'm hungry now. I'm hungry. I want food now. I have been made hungry. I'm thinking about food. Oh no. Yeah, Golden Kamui is amazing. Big wreck there. Fucking awesome. And yeah, 2Cat, exactly. For me, part of it is that I can like set my own pace with manga. I read really fast. I am a zippy reader. I read faster than I can talk, and I can like fly on through stories and things. Like I was the worst student in college because I would literally get to class an hour early and read the entire book we were discussing for that week. Because I did a lot of like seminar style classes where it was like discuss a 300-page book once a week. And I would do that sucker right before we met, and it worked out. I was an honor student. Anyway, I will be back in a little bit. BRB, give me a short little time to take a quick break because Twitch makes me. Thank you, Jeff Bezos. Thank you, Jeff Bezos. I'll be back in a little bit. We'll discuss reading and manga and animes and mangoes and mangina and all these things. Back in a bit, BRB. Haha! Jeff Bezos fans, rise up. Hello, hi, greetings. It's me. I returned from being over there, like over yonder. I didn't go far though. Hey, what's up? What's popping? Hello, Jordan. Hello, Ultra JNH. I hope you are well as well. You're enjoying the start to your weekend. Very jump scared as I am fearsome. Fear me. Hi. Hi. Hello. Yeah, though, manga. How about manga, huh? I want to spend time studying panels, studying the art and so on. Hey, Jams, hello! I hope you're doing well, gamer! What's up, Jams Virtual? Jams is a very cool creature. Please investigate. Has one of my favorite models and setups out here in the 3D tube world. Very cool, very cultured being with really nice taste. cozy vibes. I am doing really well. I am getting by. I am finally getting on top of my contracts and whatnot. Thank you so much for the sub, dude. Appreciate the support. Goes to support all sorts of cool things that I do here, including some upcoming alt fits and a possible live 2D model later this year. We're doing some cool things. Big moves happening. Big moves. Ooh. That's some NDA work. I understand how that can be, cats. I understand. I too am in confidential land for a lot of things that I do. I'm excited to talk about them though. I'm hoping like once I'm off contract for a couple of these things, I am going to be able to make videos with the process, because I have learned a lot about certain kinds of tabletop writing, which by the way is a close tie-in, I think, to the way that Ryoko Kui builds her world. I think that the world building there is specifically interesting because the way that it plays into the thematics of the story, which I think is really important for getting a complicated world across. You only give a damn about like super complicated information about a creature if it is directly relevant to the narrative, and I think that they very much accomplish this in Dungeon Meshi for a lot of reasons. As someone who writes tabletop games, I have a lot of thoughts on like how world building should function. I think that it is sort of a challenge to not overwhelm your reader. When you're writing like a short story, it's tempting to really hammer in all of this background work you've done, right? Here's X church that has these cathedrals and they've got like this organizational structure and yada yada yada, proper noun, repurposed noun, complicated. You have to make it align to what the story is about. I think that a trap a lot of people fall into when they're either writing is they do like wiki style world building and fill out every possible thing they can do, and they don't spend enough time focused on the outline and the narrative and things that relate to what's interesting in the story. I have done this myself, so I know it happens. I am trying to avoid that right now as I sit down to do some short story work and possibly some novel work over the next year or two. It is an understandable thing to fall into though, because as a writer, you're envisioning a whole world and you want to populate it and have it make sense, but ultimately what comes through to your reader is what's interesting, what's immediate, what's engaging. Is it snowing where you are? Sure is, check it out. Haha, hello Arctic Gator, hi. I assume it's snowing where you are up in the Arctic. Ha ha ha. Have you seen anything about Arknights Enfield? Yes, I have. I actually have an offer for a Arknights Enfield sponsorship on Twitch, which I have been ignoring so far because I wasn't sure I wanted to play it. I played the first Arknights though, and I know there is a lot of respectful looking we can do. There are rain effects in Arknights Enfield. We can observe the character designs. We can become aware of them. We can see the Arknight's character. Yes, Techware. Thank you, Techware. Maybe I could play that. It's like an hour-long thingy. We can see about this. You can see about this. So the wikis are cool. Wikis are cool, actually. I do like them. But a wiki is not a short story. Also, hello, actually, hi, it's a David, it's actually a little, and hello, Toby is cool, Toby, I have been well, I am doing my best. I am finally, like, no longer sick, I've graduated. No way, your model's so cool, your model's so cool, Jams. Jams is the culture, please investigate, this is a very cool creature, I swear. You will see some crazy stuff, Jams is like some of the coolest, like, stream setup things I've ever seen. Okay, no, we can't play New Jabez. As much as I would like to, that's not allowed. Twitch will get mad. Yes, I am rejecting Nurgle. I'm getting there. I am becoming weller every day. I have not felt like 100% for a while. We're like 94 now, 92-ish, which is an A minus. A. Hey, Sparkly. Hi, hello. Thank you so much for the 30 stream streak. My goodness, I am honored. I hope you are well, gamer. A month's worth of watching the game, and over several months, I would imagine. Time is fucky-wucky here at the fourth wall. I hope you're doing really well this weekend. Hello. I want to edit wikis, but I have to learn HTML and CSS to make them look good. I understand your pain, Cyborg. I have a website. I have a NeoCities page that has languished. It is super out of date. It is like over a year, no updates, which is terrible because I could not make it look how I wanted. I got pissed off and kind of annoyed like with the way I had to edit it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a cool new website on a non-NeoCities URL because I have access to what I think are two of the best possible URLs for yours truly. I'm the proud owner of verasimila.tube, and I'm the proud owner of vera.moe. Yo, a Vera Simila's on your birthday. Happy birthday, Toka! Yo, happy birthday! I hope you are having a fucking awesome day. Sending you powerful birthday wishes. A happy birthday to you, and so on. How much was on Fork Fun? Not much, not much. They were like under 50 bucks for like several years. And I was like, dude, I'm snapping that up. I'm all about this Vera.moe lifestyle. So I have these. Moe don't get goes hard. I know, right? It's so good. I like this. I'm powerful. I have my own URL that is unused, but will be used. No, it won't be disused. We'll find a use for it, in other words. Because I had to get it in advance, though, because if you snooze, you lose, and then you can't make use of any of these newfangled things. Just use RLs. Get what I'm saying? Haha. So happy birthday. I hope it is a wonderful day and the start of a wonderful weekend and a wonderful 2026 in general. Sending powerful birthday vibes your way. I am shooting them at you right now. We're doing this. Let's fill up like the more complicated UI zone here. We can have this now. Whoa. Look, we've evolved. Things are complicated now. Look at that. I like the void. I mean, I think it's cute. The focused birthday vibe being true. I am beaming. I Vera beam, which will be an emote at some point. Beam. It's like how the Sigmarites fire their comments at people by voguing. Voguing is very in vogue. Derelict URL, but not for long. Not for long. Yes, we have all of the information now. The problem is with this, like a little hard to pull up things in the browser. Like it kind of hides some stuff. Not too terribly, but even so. Vera jam, hell yeah. We're jamming. Yes, though, I'll get that set up at some point this year, probably. I think it'll be cute. I want to have my own website. I want to have it. Because I have, like, stuff to show there now. I've got all my various videos and whatnot more coming soon. We're going to do some chopping down of some Lorebeard stuff, put that up on the main channel. Possibly some more prereq stuff. I have just been a busy bean. I have like 2 half-made projects, presentations, pretension. I have things that I have half-made that I will show off at some point in the future, but not today. Cause I've been busy, cause I got sick for 2 weeks, huh? And now that I'm healing, I'm getting back on tempo for stuff. We're finally in like a good zone with my various contracts. I'll be able to talk about the big ideas a little bit more. I have a presentation I've been working on about like what makes games good, which is kind of a big idea, right? Like what makes this art form good? I would wager you could ask this for basically any form of media and it would be kind of a hard thing to get across, but I have a couple of ideas, so we're gonna get there. We're gonna make that happen. It's a large idea, but I think it's something that deserves to be talked about. One of my favorite things on the net is Sakurai from Nintendo's series on game design. I am a game designer myself. I work on video games and tabletop games, and I think a lot about like why things are fun, why things are exceptional, why things are worthy, what makes them excellent. And I think that I have a sort of broad scope, but very useful theory of why this is that we're going to talk about before too long. So I will prep that for not too long in the future. We'll get there. And yeah, get celebrated. The clashing, the mashing, all these things, the day that makes you old. Hey, I gotta say, every time somebody's like kind of bummed about their birthday, what I say is, hey, it beats the alternative. Like Big Reggie said, the game is fun. It's not fun, why bother? Yeah, I mean, I think there's a certain truth to that, but there's some complication we can allow for this, right? Like, what about a game where the purpose is to explicitly frustrate? It's like an art form in and of itself. Is that fun? Is it like masochistic fun? There's like different ways things can be fun also. Like, is it fun because it's fun like a toy? Is it fun because it's fun like, oh, I'm interacting with this piece of art and making it move around? Is it fun in that I'm mastering this skill, I'm developing a new ability? There are different kinds of fun, I would say, and they can interact to create even more fun. It is a complicated and varied little art form. Video games can be a lot of things. Art's cool. Yeah, the Bennett Foddy School, exactly. The Quap School. Yeah, we'll expand on this. I have some ideas. I'm not trying to like provide a super orthodox view here, but I do have, I believe, a kind of cute way of looking at games that is what I want to use when I'm talking about them. Because I used to do like video game reviews that I thought were quite nice, and I will probably be doing more of these at some point because I like picking apart art. I like talking about art. My background, for context, is an English major. I was a creative writing concentrated English major who did a lot of like writing review material and talking about like theory behind narrative and like structure of things, and I like applying that to video games because they're pretty cool. Hello, Natasha. Thank you so much for the rehydration. I will drink Wawa. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Howdy, howdy. Is there a masterpiece of a game that's absolutely not fun, like one with an amazing story that makes you feel miserable? Yes, it is called Mahjong Soul. Where you see, Mahjong has no benefit for the human spirit. And through going through the entirety of the Mahjong Soul narrative in all of their events, you too can discover the depths of the abyss. You too can have someone who's never played before hit a 1,000 point hand 3 times in a row while you are behind waiting on Yakuman. This can happen to you. 6-7. Thank you, Manny. I'm honored by this epic meme. I sent a friend of mine who is a former university professor multiple 6-7 images the other day, and her reply was, "You are too old for this, Vera." And I said, no, I reject this. I gotta stay on top of this stuff. I teach high school. I gotta use my techniques. And alert while you work. Good luck, be brave. Do all sorts of productive and cool things. Ganbare, ganbare. Next time you play Mahjong, can you save me the 9-pin tiles? They are my favorite. They taste the best. I will do this for you. I like the the chickens. Haha. Hey, Krusty Speaker. Hey, hi, hello. We're doing all this fine weekend day. Greetings, greetings, greetings. Can't believe Dragon Ball and JoJo both did 6-7. Insane work. Insane work. Yeah, they said 6-7 multiple times during Dragon Ball yesterday, and that was sure a time. We all have brain rot. That's what I've learned. When I do this and you're like, it's too late already. Yeah, I need to like weaponize these epic memes to embarrass my students, to show them my power, right? If I don't, their John Pork t-shirts and whatnot will overwhelm me. It's like an arms race, dude. This could happen, this could happen. Hey, Krusty, hello. Greetings, greetings, happy weekend! Mahjong is crazy. Mahjong is a whole thing. I once saw someone throw out 13 orphans. They could all barely fit in the same room. That's crazy. And yet, in the world of Mahjong, it makes a little bit of sense. Hot take, hate 6-7 and 6-9. You are not alone. You are not alone. They are incredibly stupid. However, they pale in comparison to the epic meme of 420, which is probably going to outlast all of us. The weaponized cringe. I gotta stay on the up and up, dude. It's an arms race. If I don't know who John Pork is, I'm cooked when they ask who John Pork is. When they ask me if I will answer the call from John Pork, I have to be ready. I have to know. I've been like using my own brain rot techniques to combat this too. I have let the students know about Chikawa. I have made them very aware of Chikawa. We got to the point where like this trio of girls sitting in the corner, they were going in stereo. Ooh, ooh, wah, wah, ooh, wah, ooh, mama, taku, taku, ciao. And it was really cute, actually. I was like, yes, this is a win. Big W. So that happened. Do you do gloving during lessons? Sometimes me too. Gotta let them know, gotta put them on notice. Oh yeah, ooh yeah, Vera Sevilla again, don't know well. Oh yeah, ooh yeah. I hope you're well. I hope you're well on this fine weekend day. Hello, hello, hello. It is I, Vera Semilla, from the hit internet Twitch stream, Vera Semilla. Hi. Vine brooms. Dude. Should I get a soundboard? What happens? What happens if I get a soundboard? And I have like awesome Vine booms and Chikawa sounds on it? I worry that like I would turn into Shock Jock Radio. Maybe as like a one-time event, I could test this. What if I like tried soundboard tech one time only? We could do like a thematic stream of some kind. Combat their sludge content with YouTube poops. Yes, the only one who can stand up against Tung 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 Sahur is remixed Hotel Mario. I have no problem believing that's the case. I think that is likely to be true. Because YouTube is where the poop is. Was watching my dinner with Andre and he said 6, 7. He couldn't stop laughing. It's too late, Jams. I'm sorry. And yeah, E was the thing. We had E. We had E, Dillo. There was the power of E, just E. Any E enjoyers? Wait, hang on. Epic meme E. Look at this. This is awesome. We have this. Right? Little did we know that this was marketing for the hit film Iron Lung. Who's laughing now? You thought it was just a meme. Little did you know. Can Vera defeat Italian brain rot? Aren't they making a fucking Italian brain rot movie? I heard about this. Isn't this a thing? Where they're literally making an Italian brain rot movie. So on the one hand, we have E, we have Iron Lung, and on the other hand, we have Tung 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 Sahur, and Cappuccino Ballerina, and the shark with the Tims, and whoever the other fucking ones are. God. I think I'd win. I could win. They've done Italian brain rot live plays. No fucking shot. No, they haven't. Wait. Italian brain rot live play. No way. Are you serious? What the fuck is this? No way. There she is. Oh, he's got the hidden leaf headband. Is this art imitating life or like, oh my god. Sorry, I'm not usually at a loss for words. I need to think for a second. I'm sorry. I need to think about some stuff, cause like if they're doing stage play productions of AI generated brain rot YouTube shorts, and that's pulling a crowd, right? This is a sold out auditorium. This is... How do you think it feels to be the lady in the cappuccino ballerina fit? Like, is this like fulfilling? Is this like, you're bringing joy to people, right? Like, what is... I don't... Continue the flyer for the play. Please do. I would love to see this. Can I show it on stream? I would love to, like, think this through a little bit. I'm trying to, like, reason out the existence of this right now. This is the Italian version when we had Skibidi Toilet mascots. Skibidi Toilet! Whatever you want to say about Skibidi Toilet, it is at least, like, made by hand. There is vision behind this. Skibidi Toilet is no worse than the Gmod Idiot Box. Alright? Skibidi Toilet is, very stupid, but, it is stupid in a handmade and bespoke way. They're trying very hard and succeeding at making something stupid. Right? I don't know. Yeah, with you, exactly. SSF for Zoomers. I want my slop made by a human hand. I want, like, refined, frame-by-frame stupidity, you know? Side note, isn't Michael Bay making a Skibidi Toilet movie? Don't we have that? Isn't that a thing? Tried to watch Idiot Box, but I got cringed out so hard. I think that is a normal response to watching Gmod Idiot Box as someone with a fully formed frontal lobe. I think it's hard to go back. You know? He stole the rights. Oh my god, he stole Skibidi Toilet. That's fucking crazy. Skibidi Toilet, the media icon franchise, they're gonna have a fucking documentary about the scandal behind stealing the Skibidi Toilet rights. It's gonna be one of those, like, crazy 5-part Netflix series. Oh my lord. Hey, Tenebris. Hey, hi, hello, welcome. This Skibidi scandal. That's, like, honestly fucked up. That's his baby, dude. What about, like, Camera Head Man or Toilet Guide? What about the sexy one? There's a sexy one, right? There's gotta be a sexy Skibidi Toilet character. Hang on. I'm gonna indulge some curiosity. Sexy Skibidi Toilet character. Is this anything? I genuinely can't tell. Here's Computer Woman. Yeah, there we go. We got there. She's got kind of a shiny bodysuit. We work with this, right? Yeah? Anyway, the point is, what is the point? What's the point? Hey, Grandma Human Guard. Oh, thank you so much. I am honored. I try to keep things a little unique. I am my own sort of creature. I'm creature-esque. I hope you're having a good weekend. There's a sexy monitor head. Is that her as a Computer Woman? What an icon. Sometimes I think I'm stupid. New layer gets peeled back. There is always dumber. Also, hello, Fokudo. Hello. Call me William Afton, because I'm about to put a child in that machine. Oh. Anyway, it's Plankton's wife. Plankton's wife. This is an entirely separate issue from, like, Skibidi Toilet, but the animation in recent SpongeBob is, like, pretty good. It's pretty cool. I've been, like, honestly kind of impressed by it. I saw, like, an episode starring what's-her-face, Susan, his wife, and they, like, really animated her. They gave her, like, lots of cool pop expressions. It was neat. DM, right? Can I show this, Luigi? I would like to display this situation, because I'm curious. Oh my god. So, here is a real flyer that Luigi has sent me for the production we were just watching. Behold, a Magical Madness. Hi, hello. We're talking about the live-action Italian brain rot stage series now. Las Aventuras de los Brain Rot Italianos. Yeah, dude. Wow. One day only. And you know what? All of these characters appeared. This is like not even false out. All of this happened. There was the Saturn cow. There was this guy, whoever the cappuccino ninja is guy. Amazing. I would have gone. If I saw this flyer, I would go. I would go just to like find out. I like to fuck around a little bit. I like to discover stuff, right? I like to always investigate all sorts of interesting things. I think I deserve to know what happens in this. Maybe it'd be like some kind of Men in Black mind wipe where you leave like going tung 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 so like over and over. I don't know. I definitely while I was sick, while I was in my fugue state, when I was like really sick, I recall getting trapped in that corner of YouTube Shorts for a little while, and it was grueling. Dude, we gotta watch Gaki no Tsukai. I will schedule some kind of Gaki no Tsukai watch thing. It's been too long. I'm a fan of these creatures. Sidebar, the reason I sound like a Yakuza when I speak Japanese is because I learned like all of it from these two guys from this comedy group Downtown. So, I've got that like 60-year-old man inflection. Thank you, 24/7 Japanese variety TV stream that I watched all through COVID. Tralalero, tralala. You know their names with you. You're mogging me right now. I don't know all this lore. Was it your birthday? Oh my god, Luigi, happy belated then. Did you go? This was in October, wait. Did you go? God, Karen not Susan. Thank you. I'm no expert. I was not like deep into the SpongeBob lore. I was like a Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon Guts kid. I was into Nickelodeon Guts. Or Gas, whatever their game show thing was. I was like obsessed with the aggro crag, dude. And like Legends of the Hidden Temple. This was my shit. I would like try and stay home from school to watch this ridiculous game show, which only showed like during the day on this fuck ass like old school network that only played their live action game shows. Was a big fan of this. The reason I sound like Yakuza when I speak Japanese is because I learned all of my role model Kiryu Kazama. Hell yeah. The Dragon of Dojima. Matsumoto, Alto, dude, Zenin, Alto, all of these are. We'll watch like one of the 24-hour tag things in Discord at some point. By the way, if you want to watch cool things like Get Cultured, here's the Discord, like things happen there. We talk about artsy stuff and nonsense and share epic memes and watch things on Fridays when possible. Maybe not this upcoming Friday. We'll see. Maybe I can reschedule because I may be traveling over next weekend. There is going to be like an Open Fortress developer get together in New York, and I kind of want to make it if I can. We will see. The Guts game is as cool as the dangling vertical track. Yes, there were some cool things in Guts. I wanted to do the aggro crag so bad though. it made me sad because like these were already sort of retro shows when I was a kid, and they had stopped airing like for a long time. They stopped the recording rather, so I knew it would never happen. Open Fortress and Trench Crusade, not as in Trench Crusade. No. As in like the video game that I work on, which is a cool thing. The boomer shooter type thing. It's neat, but it's like a dev meetup type thing. Hey, Guilty. Hi, hello. Yeah, Game Sports Gas. Yeah, Gas sounds right. Yeah. This was cool though. I think it was like terrifying. Like, this fucking guy, these dudes like jumped out and grappled you, were very scary to me, and yet even so, I wanted to try it. Never got the chance. The Italian brain rot's hilarious because you could put anything in the subtitles and no one would notice because the brain rot distracts you. It's very like Subway Surfers core, right? Like there's some level like overstimulation where you hit like critical mass and nothing makes sense anymore. We seek this. The mind rot spreads through the minds they use at our own behest. Would you take your kids to see the Italian brain rot stage play? What if they really wanted to go? But what if that was like the catalyst for them evolving into some kind of monster? I would worry that like I would never get them back after. Like something would activate like the Manchurian Candidate and they'd turn into like this next level of brain rot child and just like start dressing up as the cinnamon thing. It could happen. The John Open Fortress. It is possible, actually. It is not like an open event thing though. It's like a team meetup type deal. So just friends hanging out for a couple of days. So I may be going up the East Coast for this. We'll see. Have a similar show called The Raven. I always wanted to do this kind of stuff. I want to like do obstacle courses. Is this like a normal thing to want? I feel like I don't have enough like really cool obstacle courses and physical challenges in my life. Like there have been so few times in my existence where I've needed to like swing over a pitfall trap or like outrun a giant boulder or like clamber up some kind of square series of outcroppings to evade a temple guard. This like almost never happens to me, and I think that sucks. And like I'm putting myself in all the right positions for it too. I'm offending all sorts of evil businessmen. I'm trying to steal relics. I'm doing all of the things, and it never happens. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I feel like I was promised something that just doesn't happen to me, and I don't know why. I've like spec'd wrong, perhaps. I don't know. It's confusing. When you take your children to a showing of a compilation of Weeble stuff animations, yes, because they are awesome. Absolutely. See, I like those. I am a Weeble enjoyer. Making a D&D dungeon based on the TV show. Very cool, Sean. Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. The Shrine of the Silver Monkey was a very dangerous trap room that had silver dust which would kill people. Dude, that's so cool. I want to play in the Hidden Temple campaign. That's awesome. I'm so envious. What the hell? I would nail that. I would know what's going on right away. I got all the knowledge, all the hidden temple knowledge. They can't hide that temple from me, I'll tell you what. I'd let them go, but orchestrate some sort of tragedy to occur during this showing. They form a negative association. Oh no, Graves! Oh my gosh. Oh man. I see the vision. You gotta have like them traumatized. Hire someone to like pop out and scare them dressed as Tralalero Tralala at the end. That happens once a week. Why are you stealing all of my cool adventures? I'm trying to have like a physical challenge happen. I feel ripped off. What the hell? Gotta skedaddle. Alright, catch you later, Toka. Happy birthday again, dude. Keep it real out there. What, do you like Zelda? It's pretty Temple Raider coded? I think so. I like that kind of stuff. I think it's cool to like have to leap over obstacles and whatnot to adventure in this way. I knew you liked Zelda too. Oh, it's alright. As long as you're having fun. As long as someone out there is getting to like outrun boulders and whatnot. I'll settle for my like kind of secret area coded urban adventures. Because I am the type to, when I see a bay door half open, I think that right there is a cool secret area. and I think maybe I gotta investigate what's going on in there. And I have been yelled at a few times. This too could happen. This too could happen. Any good roguelike temple raiding games? Yeah, there's a couple. Not like quite in the same 3D capacity, but there are like roguelike games where you're in cool dungeons and things. We need like temple run parkour, right? Like think like a really slick movement system, but you're out in there like trying to get like cool items, like Prince of Persia style, like Zelda style, all that goodness. I don't think we have anything like that. I should play Prince of Persia, shouldn't I? Prince of Persia was like one of those games that I saw like, so I had some girls that I hung out with like down the neighborhood when I was a kid, and their brother would play a lot of video games that I was not allowed to play because they were too violent. And I was envious. One of them was Prince of Persia Sands of Time. Collectible rooms, needed 100% life. Exactly. I'm looking for secret lore in there. Like, what if there's like cool stuff? I have discovered like so many interesting rooms this way. That's like my favorite part about being in this city. Hello, Crab Claw. Hello, hello, hello. We're doing look at here. Hello, hello. We are gaming. We're having a cool weekend. Yes, though, I would investigate all of these cool little side optional areas in the city and kind of creep my way in to see what's going on. I discovered like all sorts of cool shit. I found, memory serves, I found like some kind of hidden away like furniture repair station. I found like distribution for machine parts. I found like a group of dudes taking a smoke break somewhere they shouldn't have been, and they were very surprised to see me. There's like cool adventures out there as long as you ignore posted signage and are ready to book it. New one got canceled. Ah, rip madness, rip, RIP. It's not breaking and entering. If they leave the door half open, I'm not breaking anywhere. I'm just entering. Right? Is that how that works? If it doesn't say I can't go there, it's not trespassing until I enter and am told to leave, right? Is that right, Mickey's? I don't know. I don't know the law. Narwhals living in the ocean. As a security guard, I can confirm they exist. I do have to chase the occasional gremlin. No Vera sightings. I'm too good at my ninjutsu. I've got a couple of friends who do night shift security. They have told me I should not do this. And yet I do. Only a little, only a little. The trick is to like not have any ill intent. If your heart is pure, it's okay. I like to think as long as my heart is pure and my purpose is genuine, I won't get in trouble. I'm not there to take anything or break anything or do any kind of nonsense. It's like leave no trace outdoorsmanship, right? Take only photos, leave only footprints. Pleading pure of art in court. I would. No jury in the world would convict me. I'm on a cool adventure, okay? I'm just trying to like do some stuff. Yeah, Varnock, exactly. If you're not a problem, I'm never a problem. I'm an adventurer. The trick is you have to honor it if somebody tells you to leave, right? And you shouldn't like enter places that say don't go here. But I am fond of, for example, at conventions, at like cons, like at MagFest, like at Offkai, I am fond of checking out what's going on in the back rooms, the hidden infrastructure of these cool convention centers. So I will slip my way in if there is perhaps an open door. If I'm at the mall and there is perhaps an open doorway, maybe I want to see what the guts of the place are like. The flip side, the connective tissue that facilitates the delivery of chicken nuggets and whatnot. Yo, Tucat, thank you so much for giving a gift to Crab Claw. Appreciate it very much. Thank you so much. I am honored. All the support helps a whole lot. We're doing a lot of cool things here in the nearest future. getting some new design work done starting next week for some cool new fits in the 3D. And then this year is also gonna be the year of flat Vera. My live 2D will be happening at some point. So a lot of cool stuff spinning up and some cool little projects and things, and also the support means the world. Thank you. Hey there, Starmelians. SMH Vera smashing all the pots and building. She sneaks into a power game! I am not a power gamer. I am a completionist. That is a crucial difference. I think it is just fine to want to find all of the hidden trinkets. I don't have to use the +4 sword of Ratitude that I find in that warehouse, but the fact that I have it means I can check off yet another box in my list. And I do have a list. Alright? There's nothing wrong with being a completionist, alright? It's okay, it's cool to have all of the items. You set your own difficulty in these things. Entering the half-open doors with dubious modding? I think the dubious modding might scare me off. That might be a little much, just maybe a little, a tad, a smidge perhaps. There is why the Infinite IKEA story exists. I think I would do fine in the Infinite IKEA as long as I was able to assemble a PC with like suitable internet. I'd be good. I'd make do. As long as I'm like online, so-called online, I think I'll make do. I'll be okay. Just be friendly to security. Yes, Grapes, always. I'm friendly in general. Come on, I'm a friendly creature. Look at me. I seem friendly, right? To the courage. I believe in you, Cyborg. It's only trespassing, right? It's only trespassing if there's posted signage and if you don't leave once they tell you to. Gets your heart rate up. It's exciting. Yeah, a hard hat and clipboard will do. I should carry a clipboard. I think that'd be stylish. I think that'd suit me just fine. You can never be bored with a clipboard, right? Right? There's a pun in there somewhere, something about skating. Yeah, I want to appreciate all the developers' work. Exactly. I want to see the beauty of the hallway that runs behind the Wendy's. I want to see the secret tunnels at Disney. I think that's a normal thing to want. Vera's becoming more of a teacher every day. Hell yeah. I do my best. How's it go? Do as I say, not as I do, something like that. Hey, where's the aggro crag? Nick Guts is fucking amazing also. It's like a similar idea, a like physical challenge show where they like do crazy shit. Like orient here, ha! Pretty cool stuff, I wanted to do this so fucking bad. The amount of times I've been scaling a mountain as I'm pelted with all sorts of these plush-esque stones, like very low, very low. Hey man, crazy seeing you here, haha. You know where I can find any rare doodads of such, any cool items, any premium devices that are unneeded, would not be considered stealing, any of that stuff around. Cool teacher that encourages trespass, exploration. I am an explorer at heart. I am a curious creature. I am a curious creature. Vera would start horrific death games just so she could play in them. You are shedding light, Mikis, on one of my favorite genres of thing right now, because boy howdy have I read basically every death game manga ever, and I'm starting to realize that maybe there is a connection here. Huh. I have hard hats and clipboards at home. Hell yeah. I kind of wish I did. Ah, no, my freaking leg died. Ah, darn it, I gotta do repairs later. Dag nabbit. Look at that. My poor leg, no! We've been smooth for months. I'll fix it later, I gotta put a new friggin' cable in my setup. Sigh. Your glue trap worked? No! My leg, I need that. You're gonna leave me without a leg to stand on. Get it? That's like a pun-esque thing. Oh, I love Kaiji. Kaiji is like less death traps though, and more super complicated mahjong. Akagi especially. I think like 20 years of Akagi is just one game of mahjong, right? That sounds right. Peg leg Samilla. They're always calling me this. Peg leg Samilla. Nickelodeon death game series. Has there been anything like that? There was like a Total Drama Island, right? Is that a death game? Did they kill people there? Also, Spork, thank you. I will hydrate water. Yes, Kaiji is fucking awesome. Big fan of this. I've read like a lot of the work of that mangaka. Sidebar. Okay. So. If you're familiar with Kaiji, there is an arc wherein they are put in sort of it's a mine basically. They're working these guys who are in debt, right? And it's super mean. But there is a program where if you earn enough like company credits, you can trade them for a day on the outside. And there is a spin-off anime about this guy who like runs this show in one of these levels and like gets days off a lot. And that had a crossover with Chikawa. So there is now an amazing thing about this. Let me try and find it. Kaiji spin-off, day out. Ichinichi Gai Shutsuroku. Yeah. Here we go. Hansho, yeah. Hansho, Chikawa. Yeah, here we go. Hansho, Chikawa crossover. I can't find it. I swear this happened though. So there's like a Kaiji verse crossover here. No, Tonegawa. The Tonegawa crossover, the Tonegawa spinoff is also good though. It's about all the dudes in black who are part of the process there. For Ninja Warriors. Ninja Warrior fucking rules! There is a sort of official vibe for this too. There is a proper Sasuke thing over in Japan, and of course that relates to all of the various obstacle course games. Yes, but no total drama characters. It says killed anyone on purpose. On purpose, I see. So it can be considered that, but not like deliberately. I see. Search Kid Down. I know Kid Town. I've heard of Kid Down, Hida, where they like put them in the Wild West and they got scurvy. I remember this. Her tabs are visible. Look for something embarrassing. Is there anything? I think like the most embarrassing things here are sexy Skippity toilet character up here and Penis Gate Winter Olympics. Those are two vaguely embarrassing tabs, I guess, but both very related to what we've been talking about. What kind of death game challenges would there be if you started them? They'd have to be fun. That'd be fun, right? I like physical challenges. Maybe something rhyming related. You gotta go on a nice string of rhymes. Speaking of limericks, something like that. I like these. Can we have community death game night? Maybe we can. Wait, that wasn't. Oh my god! They put that in Super Paper Mario. It's been a while. Uh oh. Hang on. Hello, Digsmith. Hope you're doing well. Happy weekend. Happy time. Penis Gate mentioned 4. We'll keep it at 4. So. Man. The Olympics, huh? We'll see, we'll see. I'll have to do like death game preparations of like I come up with all of these things. I'll envision something cool. We'll get there, we'll get there. I believe. I want to believe I can come up with a cool one or so. Sadly, there aren't like a ton of good death game animes and whatnot. I know that there was for a time a sort of glut of these, a run of these, but the new one getting made soonish, it was kind of iffy on. It's like about girls who like turn into stuffing, like stuffed animal stuffing when they get injured. So it's very like Yuri coded. It is coming out. Rhyming competition. 2 competitors stand in a deep bog and get weights added onto them. More than rhymes they mess up. First to draw loses. I like it. I like it. Like a rap battle to the death. To the death. Yeah, dude. To death, bro. What's this called? Death games, stuffing. Shibayuki? I think it's Shibayuki. Yeah, here we go. Anyway. Is isekai the trend? I think isekai is still trendy. The new thing, I think, Crab, is like... I think the new thing is system shows. System shows where there's like some kind of video gamey conceit, and then that is the vibe. It's like you have some kind of status window, and it's not necessarily an isekai. Like I don't know. Zatoka, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate the support. Heart. I hope you're doing on this fine weekend day. Yes, though, things like, specifically, what you call it, I make fun of this one a lot. I make fun of this show all the time. Solo Leveling, there we go, that's the one. Solo Leveling is not an isekai, but it does have systems in it, right? Yeah, don't forget to hide those OP stats. I can't believe that I was stuck with the lame skill, Steel skill, a rank F skill that only allows me to take the skills of my enemies. Like, boo. Are we shitting on soul leveling? Damn right you made it in time, hello Kango. Whoa, this new monster in solo leveling is really tough. He just killed all of the new team. Oh my god, the A rankers are dead. This guy's invincible. I wonder what's going to happen. Oh no, the specialist team from the other country showed up to fight the evil villain, and he killed all of them in seconds and butchered them in horribly violent ways. Oh no! And that guy was so confident when he was talking to Sung Jin Woo. I wonder what's going to happen. What do you think's gonna happen? Oh my god. Solo leveling's narrative structure is the equivalent of Peekaboo. It is. I don't have slander strong enough. Don't get me wrong. The hype moments in Aura are present. We can find these. There are both. Slander's so good I can find. Oh boy. I read solo leveling. Listen. When I talk shit like this, I've read it. I've read the whole damn thing. Alright? I'm not caught up, but I read it. I have read so many cultivation manhwa where the premise is the protagonist managed to secure all of the benefits with none of the effort. It's just that. Vera severe. Oh, my leg is dead. I gotta do some maintenance after stream. Sigh. So I might be like flying around a little bit today. Excuse me. I'm just that excitable. You need to hate better on it. How can I hate better on it? But it was okay because the other team is Japanese. Whoa, that is a deep cut. Oh my god. Yay! Solo leveling! Or because there's, isn't like the American guy who gets to the worst of the whole thing? God. Could it be that Jean's solo leveling is gonna level the villain onto the ground solo? he does start off weak random, but like, there is a, I would say, pretty wide range of anime and manga now, where the premise is there is a sort of disempowered, weak protagonist who finds some way to exploit the system to become absurdly powerful, and then they have like exponential growth where they like aura farm and T-pose over everybody in the setting, and yeah. Analyze every detail. It's so like I can't. I've fallen like out of love with system stories, like lit RPG stuff, exactly. Anything that relies on a level up system, on like gaining XP, I am kind of sick of it, because the gag is always there's some unique quality that the protagonist has that lets them fuck with it. The best take I have seen in this, and this is a recommendation for a manga you should read, is The Dragon, the Hero, and the Courier, where the EXP system is a whole guild of underpaid scribes who follow people around and grade their performance, and it is entirely arbitrary. It's awesome. That is a strong rec, by the way. It's super cute. Binged the first 2 arcs of Sword Art Online in one day, then said, this shit ass. Ah, yes, you must experience to truly know, however. Yeah, Sword Art, I've seen like a little of. I would rather watch Dot Hack than Sword Art, though, any day. It's just better. A great lit RPG novel series with the other Shirtler, and it's called He Fights with Monsters. Yes, I will say this. I don't think that isekai is inherently bad. I don't think that a level up system or game contrivances are inherently bad. Right? These are not like the death of your story. What they do provide is a super convenient way to skip a lot of world building, a lot of even characterization, because they are a standardized narrative language for a self-insert protagonist who is disempowered but has some means to become stronger. They have found the secret tech. Yes, a crutch is a good way to put this. I would say, in some ways, the current glut of isekai stuff, of lit RPG stuff, is structurally, if not thematically, similar to the rash of high school harem anime. Because, again, a high school setting is entirely familiar and requires almost no explanation. It has a lot of easy assumptions to drop you right into character interactions, which are, in a lot of them, kind of boring. But this was the thing in like the aughts, right? We had a whole glut of like high school harem shows. Anyway, I think that the familiarity of the setting is what makes it thrive. It's just like a really easy thing to do. It's a cheat code, and boy does it sell. I tried writing a light novel styled thing in this vein once with level up systems and stuff, and I just couldn't make myself fucking do it. I kept going like, oh, why? Why is it like that? Anyway. Well, Miki's, yeah, it could be a lot of things. Isekai can be a lot of shit. There's a lot of narratives that count as isekai if you consider anything that's like from another world or transmigrated. Just like, when you open up your story with, wow, I can't believe I was really transmigrated to this setting. Oh, look, here is my status window, but oh no, I have all F stats except for luck, but that wouldn't help. It's like you've lost me already. Theoretically, you can do that. Like, there's no such thing as a bad idea, right? There's no bad concept in writing. There are just things that require more or less to flesh out well, more or less delivery. They need different tonal treatment. Vera be a fridge. Oh my god, dude. My students are obsessed with the fucking vending machine isekai. I can't. They keep talking about it. Give me 3 minutes. I need to take a quick little break here. I'll be back in a little bit. I need to take a minute, Please consider aura farming on your grocery store by saying cash, not card. Please consider observing Jeff Bezos. If you want to like hang out and talk about anime stuff and watch another isekai, Dragon Ball, which is technically an isekai because he came from another world. We're doing that recently. Here's the Daze. I'll be back in a little bit. VRVRV. Hey, hello, hi. Greetings. I see we have entered the Nasuverse discussion. We're talking about a Neko arc right now. You want to talk about a sex symbol who has an incredibly well-realized narrative and yet manages to capture that sort of erotic thrill, like just delivers in every way. I've got for you the ultimate character. Damn, look at her. Incredible. Look at this icon. Anyway. Too sexy, rich. Sorry, too much. Anyway, I think it's very true that, like, anime media doesn't necessarily have to discount its world building. There's a lot of good stuff out there. People are writing for real. Not everything is like Minotaur Farm, right? No hate on Minotaur Farm, right? Little bit of hate. Only a tinge though, a smidge. Archery Lights of the Bros, hell yeah, dude. Man, I think that I think it is empty-headed to say that eroticism invalidates the remainder of a work, right? There are many cases, in fact, where eroticism in a story elevates the story, right? James Bond. James Bond is getting it on, and James Bond's proclivity towards getting it on is oftentimes part of cementing him as a character, right? The ruddy sexuality of Sean Connery's 100-yard-long happy trail is something essential to the way he delivers Bond as a character, right? Duddy. My favorite isekai is everybody loves large chests. Is this a pun? It's like a mimic pun. I will say that, again, like, there's nothing wrong with the lit RPG format inherently, but I think that a lot of writers who are, let's say, unambitious take shortcuts with this kind of structure to do things that are, like, not that interesting. It is... The reason things get popular is because they're, like, easy to work with and they sell well, right? Hey, Gemlight. Hi. We're doing well. It depends. There's, like... There's, like... a natural effect, I would say, where, like, the more your narrative focuses in on erotic elements, the more polarizing it is, right? Hey, Jenam. Hi. All this already hurting your brain. Sorry. I'm thinking, I like stories. I like stories. I get excited about this stuff. sorry to drag Neko Arc into it. Here we have the avatar of, like, super high brain writing talk. Right here. I need to, like, learn to play Neko Arc, dude. I never read Fate's Stay. I can't talk shit about the Nazi verse because I've never read the novels, but they are like an Arrow thing, right? But more light novels to read. I have read so few. I feel like the closest thing to a proper light novel read has been, like, Phoenix Wright for me. Those count, right? Almost. They're, like, sort of light novel-esque. I want to play Snatcher also, the Kojima game. I want to play that quite a bit, and Police Knots and so on. Only Neko Arc and nothing else? Hell yeah. Me too. Hey, Regatta. Hello. You're doing well. Happy weekend. Happy Saturday. Happy present time. Present day. Ha. Oh, man. I don't know. I get excited about this stuff. I think it's, like, a cool conceptual space. The idea that you're filtering some part of your audience with eroticism, right? And the extent to which that can help elevate the themes of what you're trying to do. Like, some people are allergic to romance, right? They don't want to see romantic scenes, but then some movies have, like, quite passionate, like, sex scenes that really nail the thematic of the narrative. They, like, solidify the relationship in a way that makes it tangible on screen. There's a really good example of this. Like, it's a film where the main character's romance with his lover is at the heart of the entire narrative, and there's this really beautiful moment in the movie wherein they have this, like, beautiful union on screen that really makes it possible to understand as the viewer what's happening. And of course, I'm talking about The Room by Tommy Wiseau, where here, Johnny and Lisa consummate their love in a way that really lets you see the tenderness of Johnny's heart and the sculpted nature of his ass. And through this, it, like, elevates the entire film. Like, how could you have The Room without this scene? Some people say it's gratuitous, and they're objectively wrong. There aren't a lot of cases where people are objectively wrong about art. When they're saying that this should be censored, that is a good example, because this is, in essence, like, the perfect scene. We learn everything we need to about Johnny's pure heart through this, and I think that that's beautiful. Like, this is case in point. The eroticism here, the undeniable animal power of Tommy Wiseau's performance is just necessary to understanding what he's getting at, his true pain as a person, what he goes through. So I think that this is a great example. Look at that. Look at all these candles in this apartment. It's the perfect scene. Also, it said this is censored, but boy, does his ass show up. Love the Bodega Dog, me too. I have not been to a live showing of The Room in so goddamn long. I miss it, dude. I've been to a few. I have met Tommy Wiseau a few times. This is known. This is the deep lore. It's been a little bit, though. Yeah, sex can be used as an effective device in a few kinds of stories. It works in horror films, it works in, obviously, romances and so on. I think anything that, like, is evoking certain, styles benefits from it as well. Like, there's a reason that there's sex scenes in Game of Thrones, right? Like, when you're talking about, like, a complex web of relationships between people, having the sex on screen, on camera, can help reinforce that. I'm censoring it! Maybe I should put this away. Anyway, is this allowed? Am I gonna get in trouble with Twitch for this? The point is that this oh, Tommy's ass is censored! No! His ass! Alright. There's nothing. You're a tantric streamer now. Crazy work. Don't start on sexuality and horror. Ah! Is this the part where we talk about H.R. Geiger? Among my favorite artists. Speaking of, like, visual novels, H.R. Geiger, well, it's not like a visual novel. He made a couple of games called Darkseid and Darkseid 2, wherein, there are all sorts of, like, skull fucking happening. Like, not like a euphemism, like, that's literally what the game is about. The dark seed is, like, planted in his brain in, like, phantasmagoric kind of biomechanical, needling sequence. There is all kinds of crazy shit out. You love Darkseid? Hell yeah! I am a Darkseid fan. Like, in the brain, like, right through the forehead. It's crazy. Don't forget Scorn. I want to love Scorn. But Scorn looks unplayable to me. Scorn is like the least video game of all the video games. It is possibly the least game of all time. Yeah, Buckadine. H.R. Geiger's a weird guy. He's the dude who did the whole design for the alien, for the xenomorph in the Alien movies. Like, his art was like really crazy. And he was interested in, like, the concept of human sexuality as, like, a freaky kind of disembodied thing that can be detached from the human form, and, like, anything resembling, like, eroticism as such. And it was really interesting. Like, here's an example of one of his works. Maybe not that one. Maybe not that one either. The thing about H.R. Geiger is that a lot of his work probably should not be shown on twitch.tv. Here, this'll work. So here's, like, a sort of xenomorph concept that is kind of phallic. Like, this creature right here would be really good at ski jumping, right? We know this. But it's, like, deliberately unsettling. It's grotesque. It's horrible. So pretty much all of his work is kind of like this. This is the idea. And the xenomorph, too. The xenomorph is, like, sort of a... It impregnates people with the face hugger and whatnot, which also has a super yonic design. The face hugger is like a... It would make Georgia O'Keeffe blush, because the interior of it is like this, right? This kind of stuff is really effective in horror. Like, you ever, like, look at the inside of a face hugger? These are crazy. So sexuality can be used this way as well. It's not always a source of comfort and connection between characters. It can be a source of discomfort and horror. Or it can be used to stick some tantalizing stuff in your Friday the 13th film. Whichever. A lot of exploitation cheesy horror is used because it's a jarring thing psychologically to have a steamy scene interrupted with horrible spooky stuff. Yep, that is very much 80s Butterfingers. That is absolutely the core of it. I am a big slasher movie fan, by the way. When I was in college, I was part of a horror movie trivia group where we would watch a lot of slashers and things. So I have seen, I would say, most of the Friday movies. I've seen a lot of the Nightmare movies. I've seen Halloween's. I've seen other such hits as should I even say there's a couple of I'm a little embarrassed. There's a few other, like, let's call them exploitation horror films that I've seen, such as Call Girl of Cthulhu, for example, which is a hell of a movie, by the way. Frankenhooker, I've seen Frankenhooker. Any Frankenhooker enjoyers? Hey, Elrond. Hi, hello. These are real movies you can watch, by the way. Anyway, these are like other kinds of like sexuality, quote unquote, in horror movies. Like, that's a thing. Watch Cheerleading Camp. Ah, very nice. Yes. There were a whole lot of schlock films in that era. You don't want a quick max search for that? I don't know, dude. I'm not so sure. I'm scared of bugs. Yeah, Frankenhooker's a great movie. I really liked it. Call Girl of Cthulhu does not have a feminist message. Very different film. I thank Alien for making men uncomfortable with sexuality back in 1979. It is a really smart movie. Alien is one of my favorites ever. I think it is super freaking cool in a lot of ways. There's a lot going on there. One of my favorites easily. We watched Alien and Aliens, the sequel, back when I was playing through Alien Isolation last year, and it was a pretty cool time to talk through all the different scenes and thematics and whatnot. It's nice. Oh, yeah. Good stuff. I think we watched Sleepaway Camp as part of this. I miss those guys. We had like a whole group, and it was me, this guy who lived in my apartment building who invited me, his wife, a friend of theirs, and like a couple other folks who were part of this trivia group, and we did pretty okay. I think I still have like some gift card to the bar that I won one of the days we won the thing. Haha. I desperately want to watch Aliens, so I'm not gonna watch it at the moment. I wouldn't mind rewatching it some point, Sparkly. It's really good. I think it is worth seeing in an artistic way. I think that H.R. Geiger's work is generally super cool, though. Like, he was interested in architecture too. There was a really cool place in Tokyo that he did the designs for, and this was only open for like, I want to say 7 years, but in that time, it was like the coolest fucking place in the world. It was a full-ass like H.R. Geiger bar, and he did like all of the designs for this place, and I want to go so fucking bad. I want to go to here, dude. There were like multiple stories. He did all the sketches and diagrams. Like, this is so fucking cool. And it's gone now. Like, look at this. The seating sections were set into 3 stories of like wall sections that looked like they were being pulled apart by giant rubber straps. Like, it's so fucking cool. Look at this. Like, it's a crime that I didn't get to go here. Look at these fucking chairs. Look at this. Probably a bitch and the queen. I would bet on it, dude. Look at all those ridges, the spinal ridges in the chairs. But you can get these chairs. So sick. I wish I could have gone. After it closed, by the way, supposedly this became a like hideout for the Yakuza. Note, look at the incredible aura of this couple. This is unbeatable. This is the coolest shit in the world. All right. Hey, Vidox. Hi, hello, Udall Gamer. Anyway, this is a place I would love to be at right now, but I can't go to, and I am sad. Oh, and here's the cover of his Eroto Mechanics book. As you can see, this is another like example of like it looks sort of vaguely like something's going on. Thank you, Gooter Balls, for the follow. Sort of on theme for the HR Geiger talk. Hope you're having a great weekend. Hi. Anyway. Yeah, Geiger's cool. Big fan of Alien, and so on. I will play Darkseid at some point, although I think it is going to be very hard to play because it is barely a video game. But I will not let that stop me. I think it is the true culture. Have you ever seen the book of erotic fantasy splat book? Oh my god. No? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Huh. For D&D 3.0? Oh, a splat book. A splat book is a term for a supplemental product for a game series in tabletop gaming. So if you have your core books, your rule books, a splat is a thing you throw it on the table, and it is an expansion, effectively. It's like an expansion pack for your tabletop game. Why are they called that? I don't know. I don't know why. Maybe because they sound like splat when you flap them down. If you had a bajillion bucks, do you let Geiger design your home? I would love to. Sadly, he has passed, but I would sure buy out the estate. Hey, Jodgov. Hey, hello. Vera doesn't know about the kinks and cantrips. Oh my god, no, I am better off not knowing, perhaps. Listen. I don't think those are official Wizards of the Coast products. Alright? And I've been wrong before. Not often, but it's happened. I've been wrong before. I don't think those are on the up and up. I don't think those are official D&D materials. Ooh, bad time simulator today? Probably not. I wanted to play a little bit more Twilight Princess. I don't want to lock in for super difficult Sans Undertale gaming because that's gonna take hours. I can tell it's gonna take hours. I am scared of it. And I'll need to like prepare mentally for that. I will like let clear in advance. How can I make this about brush burial? Very easily. I may do like a video just on brush burial. There are worlds where this happens, because speaking of like fucked up kind of psychosexual things, there is gonna be a Hellraiser game. And the Hellraiser game is looking fucking crazy. I want to play it so bad. The Hellraiser thing is fucking insane. Hellraiser game. Yeah, here we go. There was a new trailer, right? Like recently. Like, this shit is sick and twisted. It is so cool. It looks like they're setting part of it, like, at an S&M club. It is gonna be ape shit. It's, like, Condemned with guns, with, like, horror puzzle theming, with you weaponize the lament configuration. I will be playing this. Big fan. Thoughts on Fatal? Fatal is a terrible game. I have played Fatal. I, adopted the strategy of drinking as much as possible to remember the least of Fatal I could. It was still traumatic. Very bad game. Everything is bad about Fatal. It is bad design-wise. It is bad morally. It is badly written. It is incomprehensible. It is ugly. It is... Nothing good happens there. Fatal is not a place of honor. Fatal is a warning for future generations. It is the tabletop RPG equivalent of one of those ominous monuments they erect to warn people about nuclear radiation. I would stay away very much. It is fatal to your psyche. Does it qualify as a game? Yes, technically it can be played. If you have infinite patience and poor judgment, you too can play Fatal. It is a bad time though. Hellbound Heart, one of your favorite books ever. Very cool. I appreciate this. I like your pure, unfiltered disdain for this game. There are a few things that I think have like no redeeming qualities. I like to say there are no bad ideas. I like to say that there's a lot of potential in art and in all sorts of creative expression. Fatal has nothing. Fatal is not cooking. Fatal is the worst. It is made by a bad man. It is a bad game. It is in multiple ways despicable. It is among the worst. I'm not even gonna say like it is the worst, because there are other like horrible games out there, but anyway. God, this is cool. I will be playing this. Like, whatever the fuck's going on there, that's gonna be allowed on Twitch, because it's part of the video game, right? So it's okay, probably. Boob stream 2 coming soon. Speaking of things that might get me in trouble with Twitch. Ha ha ha. People only play Fatal, ironically. Nobody plays Fatal because they want to play Fatal. Alright? It doesn't happen. It would never happen. Anyway, this will be happening. RE9 too. RE9 will happen. Yeah, boob stream. So, over a year ago, I want to say like a year and a half ago, I did a stream I called the boob stream. And that was in the category boobs. Twitch is a category called boobs. Why? I don't know. But it does have this. And I played a lot of garbage slop in the boobs category. I found a lot of games on itch.io that had gazongas in them. And some games on Steam that were technically not adults only. And we played those, and I only had a couple of teensy, itsy-bitsy TOS violations that nobody seemed to notice, so it went really well. And a while ago, over the summer, I did a charity stream where one of the rewards was Boob Stream 2, so this will happen at some point. Also, I apologize in advance for the person I'm going to become during the Hellraiser stream, because I am going to really lock in for this. I am so excited to... I have such sights to show you. I'm gonna need to like be careful about how I provide context for some things, but from just this trailer, I can see they are doing like research into all sorts of related practices, let's call them, to enhance the vibes here. I'm so fucking stoked, dude. What was the charity? The charity was, I forget the name, but it is a charity that provides games to kids in the hospital. When kids are sick, the VTuber SummerSlam charity org, who does like all of these things, they provide them with game consoles and things to do. And the reason this is complicated is because they have to make sterile carts. They have to make some kind of easily cleaned and medical safe setup for like a 360. Hey Sotech, hi, hello, I hope you're well. Happy belated birthday, my dude. I hope you are having a wonderful birthday week. Shoutouts to Lore Master of Sotech, a very good creature. You're so fucking cute today. Aw, shucks. I am at my cutest when I am warning people I'm gonna be really weird about Hellraiser. That is my cutest form, perhaps, when I'm getting like a little sweaty over the potential of talking about Pinhead's misdeeds. All of these things are true. I hope you're doing well, gamer. Yes, and I saw no book club tomorrow, so I get to relax on Sunday. But book club will be soon. We're going to be covering Skarsnik over on the Lorebeards, talking about one of my favorite Black Library books, which was also sort of my intro to writing for Warhammer, because one of the first things I did for the game series was write Skarsnik for the Tribes and Tribulations book in Warhammer 4th edition. Special interest in you. I have special interest. I am a passionate creature. What do you mean, dude? I am so excited for fucking the Hellraiser game. I cannot overstate it. Between this and Resident Evil 9, I'm gonna eat good, dude. I'm there. Have you seen Leon? We're using a fucking as an exclamatory, excitable expletive here, not like a descriptive verb, although I'm sure there are people out there who are perhaps a little more passionate than I about Hellraiser who will get sufficiently excited to... Anyway, not my prerogative to judge. Mine is to be excited. When is this coming out? When is this happening? When game? Hang on. When is Hellraiser game? 2026. I hope it lives up to your personal excitement. I can tell if nothing else. They have a real vision for it. Like they're putting out like spider gags and stuff. They've got like all sorts of clever opinions and things to lock in. It looks cool. I'm gonna be very not normal for that stream, so I'm very excited about this. All right. Oh, Romeo's done. Yo, all right. That's on the docket. I've been hyped for that. I'm gonna enjoy it. I still need to play fucking a No More Heroes too. I've been meaning to stream it, but I can't make it run, dude. Leon reminded me that the vast majority of women want a moaning man with biceps that can crush their windpipes by flexing. No, 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 no. You misunderstand. What women want is a man who can perform a German suplex and then make a pun about it. Women want one-liners and wrestling moves, all right? Women want someone who can parry chainsaws with a knife. All right? That's the essence here. They want Leon Kennedy damn straight. Oh, enjoy birthday stuff, so like, have fun, have fun. Just emulate him. I will, Kangaroo. I'm gonna emulate the PS2 version because I want to play. This is the truth. I speak the truth, or at least something that's like realistic, similar to reality. This too is a form of verisimilitude or something to that effect. It's effectively so. When is Romeo's Demand? It's like fucking Resident Evil's coming out soon too. February 11th. I get to play Romeo as a Dead Man next Thursday. Locked in. I'm doing that. What the Wii versions? It's harder to emulate, Kango. I'll try. I want to do the waggle thing. I think it's great. I would love to. I want to like get my Wii set up also. It's like one of my projects this year is to get a proper Wii set up for like playing Elevits and stuff. Any Elevits enjoyers? Are you left-handed? I am not left-handed. This is sort of like a mirror, if that makes sense. It's complicated. I am a little ambidextrous. I do a lot of typing with my left hand. Like I use my phone with my left hand. I eat with my left hand. I do a lot of things with it. I mostly write with my right hand. I think I am right side dominant. So probably right-handed, but I have a sinister gesture here because this is a mirror. I'll see. I'll experiment, Kango. I want to play them. And you have Romeo on the 11th. Yeah, this is me using my mouse with the left. It's just like fine, I can do that. I have my desk set up with it on the right side though, because it's how it made sense to structure. I could do both. Playing an FPS game with my left hand might be hard. Dude, Kango, I am gonna play all of No More Heroes. I have been saving Travis Strikes Again and 3 for stream. And once I get it running, I am kind of gonna do a No More Heroes thon probably. I got a lot of stuff to say about Travis Touchdown. I'm a fan of this guy. Play every single Grasshopper game. Play every Grasshopper and Clover game. I could do that. I wouldn't mind. There's some good gaming. Silver Case. Ooh, speaking of visual novels, I have heard that Silver Case and the Funny Flower one are Flower Sun Rain are really good. I don't know if I'd stream them though. The answer is maybe. I'd have to ponder. These are the challenges. Still waiting for that remaster. It could happen. We'll investigate. Like, all of these things are possible. All things through Suda, right? Pray emoji. More emotes coming soon also, hopefully, by the way. We're gonna, like, coordinate this soon, but a lot of cool stuff is spinning up. I'm excited. It's gonna be a cool year. It's gonna be an adventurous time. You know, maybe doing the No More Heroes stuff over the summer would be cool. If I could get my, like, Ral Duke fit ready for them, that'd be kind of fire, actually. It kind of works. I think Ral Duke is in, like, the same general school as Johnny Knoxville, who is very much a Travis Touchdown inspiration. Bald Vera? What do you mean Bald Vera, huh? Thank you so much for the 15th stream streak. Ral Duke doesn't have to be Bald Vera, does it? That's scary. Fun fact, though, Hunter S. Thompson shaved Johnny Depp's head by hand for that. And this is one of my favorite photos. Johnny Depp, Thompson, head shave. I think about this a lot. Behold. I think we're gonna avoid the hairstyle, although new hairstyles will happen. Vera Baldmilla, no, that's my cousin. Hey, welcome Raiders. Hi everybody. Shoutouts to Omoside_. Omo is a blessed creature. He likes Type 3 fun, he likes cultured stuff. We're talking about Resident Evil, we talked about Hellraiser. I would bet that Omo is interested in both of these, has awesome taste, a good friend, a cool creature. Please investigate. We're also talking about Hunter S. Thompson and Johnny Depp and, like, head shaving and this kind of situation. Hi y'all, if you don't know me, I'm Vera! Vera's similitude. I am a highly realistic but entirely fictional creature coming to you live from the fourth wall, where we talk about, like, artsy stuff and spend an hour rambling about H.R. Geiger sometimes, which just happened, and vibe out and get into the culture, the arts. I am by trade a creative thing. I am a fictional thing maker. As a fictional thing myself, I work on games, I write, I voice act, do all of this stuff. I'm on Warhammer for the tabletop games there. I work in the game Open Fortress. I am on the cool podcast Lorebeards talking about RPG things. I make stuff and do things and do all of this stuff. Please investigate Oma. Please. And welcome Beans, welcome Pascal, welcome Accenture, welcome Jay, hello, I'm doing well on this fine weekend day. Unpunished Seal Raid, welcome Croc Sleuth. Yes, the Unpunished Seal has arrived. In time for puns. We do puns here, that seals the deal, ha. Played Super Monkey Ball with Beans, yo, let's go. Shout out to Beans as well, Beans is a good bean. Pun not intended. Now we are punished. We become punished through this punderful situation. These are good beans. Pun not, damn it. My problem is that I refer to people as human beings to begin with. We are kind of like bean-shaped things. We agree on this, like sort of bean-esque. And beans is beans. We're like getting double beans, like beans square, like multiplicative bean levels. Hello, lack of bones. Hi, hello. Greetings, bones. Hello. Monkey Ball, very based. I hope you guys had a rollicking, rolling good time there. The only, like, orb-based game that I've played much of is Katamari, but Monkey Ball is pretty darn good. I should play Monkey Ball at some point. I want to, like, enter my classic games era tonight. We are going to play a little bit more of Twilight Princess, which has a monkey in it. There is like a monkey experience in this video game. This game kind of thing.
What's up, everybody?
Classic games, Vera. Hey. Being a seagull is kind of like being a bean. You have a sip of water here also.
All these lovely faces. We're going to be doing about an hour's worth.
Yo, and Croc, thank you so much for the gift sub to Omo. Thank you. I am honored. All donations go to making cool things happen here at the channel. Got some neat stuff brewing. Oh, what Zelda game doesn't have a monkey as the MC? What? Huh? Are we saying Link is like Monkey Core? Huh? You're more of a 2 p.m. princess? Listen. 2 p.m. is Twilight somewhere, alright? Alright? Frieza Core statement. We're calling like the people of Hyrule monkeys? What do you mean? Monkey make one noise, Link make one noise. Coincidence? We're getting into like the complicated timeline stuff now. Hello, Ghost Chama. Are you the type of dude to wear shorts in winter? Damn fucking straight. I absolutely am. I wear shorts like everywhere. They're comfy and easy to wear, and I am rocking these. I'm wearing shorts right now, dude. And it's winter. It's snowing out, and yet here I am. Here I am. I got a story about this actually. So I wore shorts to MagFest last year, and that was like on the same day. I wore like a rubber fit that day. I had like stockings on. I had I had stockings on. Then I had like a bag roll up jacket that I'd compressed down, and we were like hanging out after the con had like wound up, and I got so fucking cold. I thought, because like latex is like an insulator. It has like a lot of heat retentive properties. It is warm. I foolishly thought that I would be like okay to sit out in like this kind of weather, like a little snowy, a little bit below 30 degrees Fahrenheit. I was dead wrong. I can rep shorts for a while though. I am a half Canadian creature. I spend a lot of my time outside in the snow, playing around as a kiddo. I enjoy very much winter sports such as the Winter Olympics, which is like the title of the stream, I think, still for some reason. But I can handle it for like little bursts, like 30 minutes to an hour, just fine. I get cold eventually, but I breathe the day in snow shorts a lot of the time. Are Hylians more elves or human? We're getting into like the deep lore here, the deep lore. Also, Ghost Chama here. If you're familiar with Ghost ENVT, this is Ghost Chama. This is the new form of this creature. It was had a debut recently of his new model, so please investigate. My dad wears full-legged pants. I know the weather is bad. Yup, me too. It's negative 20 Celsius? Oh my god, Cyborg. It's like -8, -10 here now. I guess it's probably colder than that. Like the weather is a little bit darker. The weather is darker, yes. This is part of the forecast, is that the weather got darker outside. Kind of like -10 now. This too can happen. It's like the George Carlin bit, the hippy-dippy weatherman. Tomorrow morning, the weather will be bright! And tomorrow night, it'll be very, very dark. The weather will change on and off all week long, and then continuously for a very long time. Weather forecast, yes, there'll be weather. No one knows whether or not there will be weather. We just know we'll have to weather whatever weather comes. Weather whatever weather comes. There we go. I think I got there. It's like a tongue twister-esque thing. Yeah, I like when it gets dark early too. My problem is like I wake up so fucking late in the day. I wake up so fucking late in the day that I can like skip daylight. Which is disconcerting. I don't know if this has happened to you, where you like wake up after sunset, having gone to bed before sunrise, and it is confusing. Your animal brain thinks it is the end of days. Like there's just no way to process what's happening. This like tiny little part of your amygdala thinks that something's gone terribly wrong. The apocalypse is upon you, but no, in fact, I stayed up all night eating pizza. Anyway, evening weather forecast. I could do that. I should do the weather someday. Oh shit, that's such a good bit. Wait, I might actually do that. I might do that. Get sad as you need to do stuff. Yeah, I dislike like waking up and immediately having to do things, and yet that is the case pretty much always. I am the sort of creature who would benefit in some ways by not having any kind of like hard schedule. I naturally have like a 26 to 28 hour day. And as a result, I tend to like go to bed immediately as I have to for what I'm doing in the morning. And I have like oftentimes like 30 minutes to prep for whatever I'm doing. I roll right the fuck out of bed and like brush my teeth and splash water in my face and rarely even like do my hair properly for like work and stuff. So I'm rolling around. Doesn't want to schedule, became a teacher. So I actually did that because I thought it would be good for me to have like an anchor, because as you guys might know during summer or during winter break, if you're in the Discord, I post when I wake up. I say good morning, like say hi, and there are some good morning like 7 p.m.s in there. There are some good morning 9 p.m.s in there. It gets a little crazy when I don't have like anchor events keeping me tied to reality in some way. So, yeah. I do my best. That's the Ghost Challenge, by the way. This is a good bean. Please investigate. He's an amazing artist. Recent debut, very cool. I figured it'd be like for the best for my sanity to have like some kind of anchor, some kind of like thing that I have to go do. Plus, teaching, I get that money. Yeah? You like this? If I didn't have games with specific events certain days of the week, I would forget which day it is. Yup. I am perfectly happy to withdraw into like a spiral of just like writing words and playing games and reading books and fantasizing and daydreaming and sleeping at odd hours until I spin entirely out of sync with the world. I have heard recently though, supposedly, attention deficit disorder, ADD, a thing that, believe it or not, I have been diagnosed with. I know, shocker that I would have ADD. Like, I know. It's hard to believe, but bear with me. Supposedly, it has been recently viewed as a form of circadian rhythm disorder, which I think would make perfect sense given my lived experience as someone who keeps very odd hours habitually. Supposedly, your melatonin doesn't kick in until the daytime. It's that Chachinkawa, yeah, dude! Check us out, look at this Chikawa. We have like Chikawa emotes now. Look at these. I can do this now. Fucking awesome. Anyway. Text your own weird sleep experience. Yeah, like, I always felt like my rhythm was just off in some ways, so. People whose ancestors were perpetually night watch, I would slay that, dude. I would be so good at keeping the watch over the forest, the ominous woods beyond. I would be like the tribe's storyteller. I would, late at night, lead the group in a discussion of the times that were and the times that might be, and then I would stand vigil into the forest, contemplating the world beyond with my trusty hound by my side. And in this way, I would keep us safe, both from the possible dangers of lurking creatures and from the even worse fate, boredom. Right? I think that these are 7 TV. Yeah, 7 TV. That was so you in a past life. Possibly. Confirm the part of Security is the fun stories. Yeah, I've heard a couple of fun ones, Varnock. I got like a play-by-play of a recent heist mystery somewhere. That was exciting. Or like mysterious people showing up. I also, so I've got a friend who was doing like hospital security, and they were in Discord and confirmed they were on speakerphone. and someone came up to talk to them. And I like got really close and I went, "Hello, Mr. Man, hello!" And I got in trouble for that. It caused some funny looks, apparently. Catch you later, Elron. Keep it real out there. Oh, have fun. Send happy birthday messages, please, please, please. Enjoy festivities. And yeah, Cyborg, I am a English major. I am a language teacher, and I'm kind of spooky, right? A little spooky myself. Little. Oh, happy belated community! Yay! I'm a birthday enjoyer. Very birthday pilt here. Could have been a Harley Quinn impression, maybe. I do like Harley Quinn. I'm a fan of hers. I liked Harley Quinn before it was cool, damn it. All Spookos zero swearing. Yeah, no need to like get him in trouble. Like I'm not gonna like say stuff to get the guy fired, just to, you know, intrigue, to raise curiosity. My other friend, she was like looking at night security. It seems like a cool ride, honestly. Suits my schedule, that's for sure. Hey, Chazla, hello. I hope you are doing well on this fine weekend day. Happy February, happy time, happy weekend. I hope you are booling and cooling. We're just talking about school and some people in their mic discipline on Discord, all of these things. Might even play some video games a little bit, because I have meant to play Twilight Princess today and then yapped a little bit, which happens sometimes. Maybe I'll heave on over. That seems cute. I did want to play that today. Always remember every day's birthday. I have heard it told that if you have something like 30 people in a room, odds are really good that at least 2 of them will have the same birthday. And there's like a complex mathematical reason for this that I would have been able to explain when I was doing pure math, and it has escaped me. Insert the mathematical proof of this concept here. Princess Zelda, the Triforce of Wisdom. Princess Vera, the Princess of Yap. I can rep being the Princess of Yap, dude. I'm all about that. I fuck with that heavy. I think I could stand up to that. I think I could rep that kind of thing. Let's do a lack of Boons. By the way, Boons is a good bean. A fellow Chikawa enjoyer. Yeah, dude. It's cool, it is. Math is kind of cool. I know like a little about pure math for primarily the purpose of prepping myself to pursue probability, because as part of my pursuit of penning Pable Pop Part PBs, we ran out of alliteration. It's important to understand probability, like the odds of things. When you're doing mechanical design, it's just super useful to have a rough understanding of how likely things will be when you bump them in one way or the other, which is not always super clear depending on the dice system or the way that the system builds its stuff out. So all of that's useful. Well, proofs, Ivan, like proofs in math are their own discipline, and they are kind of complicated, frankly. They are a whole put on, they are a whole production. They are a very different pursuit than using equations and formulae to find a formulaic answer to prove things are equal to one another. They are sort of a complex and theoretical realm of establishing why something is, and things that might be kind of obvious or intuitive are in fact rather hard to prove as such, which means that it kind of sucks. I did not enjoy pure math, but it was a good experience in some ways. Hey, Dark Square, it is I. A little moral. Hi. Really good one. Marching my way back from town with a donor in my left hand and my pendulum in my right. The last half is gonna be fun. Hell yeah, Dig Smith! Let's go! Kebab and Benjamin Franklin. Everyone's favorite president. Let's go. That's a W. I get to take it a little easy this weekend myself. I get to spend tomorrow kind of cooling out and hanging out. I thought we were doing a book club tomorrow, which I was excited for because it's been a little while, but I have had a busy week, so getting the time tomorrow to settle in and do some writing and perhaps eat lots of hot dogs. Like, sounds like a big W. I might go for that. It's been a while since I've done my like archetypal, super powerful, insane single meal. My OMAD power, harnessing my ability to consume 3,000 calories in one sitting. So it might have to happen. I might need to feast, as they say, mange in some Italian, probably Italian. We're going back to the broad lore of the live action brain rot plays from earlier. The logical proof that 1 + 1 = 2. I got it. Check this out. Ready for this? Insane. I'm glad it's a fine weekend, Chaz. I've had a pretty fine weekend myself. I'm finally like starting to feel less fucking sick. I was so morose with the flu, dude. I meant to frolic and be free, all of these things. How'd you do that? That's nothing, mouth. Check this out. Ready? Ready for this? Come on. Come on. Pretty good, right? Can you do that trick where you disappear with the hands? Where I disappear? Yeah, I can do that. Hang on. I know that trick. All right, ready for this? Ready for this? It's my best move. All right. 2, 1. I've heard you could separate the tip of your finger. Oh, that's a dangerous one, though. The thing about that is it's hard to put back on! Ow! Oh, peekaboo? Oh, that's crazy tech. All right, ready for this? Ready for this? Hang on. Wait. Where'd I go? Ow! Ooh. My cool trick, it's been ruined! That technique took hundreds of years of practice, by the way. It's me! There I am! The reason it takes 162 pages to prove that 1 + 1 = 2 is because it's establishing the basics for proving all of mathematics. That sounds right. I guess you need to like prove that it's possible to represent quantity in like whole numbers. And a few other things besides. Jesus. Mange is in French. Ah, of course. Okay. Thank you. I used to speak a little French, right? I should know this. Consuming 3,000 calories through doner. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. You're making me hungry. Oh my god. Dude, okay. I'm gonna pitch an idea, all right? Peekaboo analysis vid. Where we like try and figure out exactly what the hell is going on during this. Like, we'll need to do a deep dive for this one. We'll need to do like the concepts. Like, what's going on? As people, we have for many years been trying to figure out what the hell is going on. We're always asking this question. Like, when I wake up in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I feel a little peculiar, I say, what's going on? What the hell is going on? And yeah, Love Stick Shingo. If you are interested in this fucking awesome band, by the way, I will show these guys constantly. This is OMA. This is OMA. I play their music a lot because I think they're the fucking coolest thing ever. And they do a lot of covers of hip-hop tracks. And they are kind of the bomb, so please investigate. Please investigate. Scene of stirring soup in kitchen. Poster girl, yeah. Just, oh, that's so strong! That's so strong. I'm gonna write down a really good idea that will make everyone angry. Hang on. Oh man, all right. Make Rickroll link button. How often can I do that before people stop trusting anything I post in chat? Yeah, RIP Ninja Bez. I actually showed my students Samurai Champloo recently. I play like classic anime for one of my classes on Fridays, and I have been trying to like build out their cultural context a little bit, elevate their minds. We've watched some cool stuff. Make a mystery Rickroll game. I have a couple ideas kinda like that, because I have a couple of evil plots. I gotta like take the time to do some more Warudo tech though, because I have been busy, but we're gonna be normalizing stuff soon. We're gonna have the opportunity for some cool advancements. And the Shampoo OST is amazing. There are some good jams in there. Shampoo's got a fucking awesome OST. Maybe one of the best ever. That and like Bebop. And surprise, surprise, same director. So there you have it. And the Discord. Oh yeah. Plug the Discord. Okay. Don't have to twist my arm. It's a cool place. We watch anime there. We could watch Shampoo at some point. It's been the first season of like the first arc of Dragon Ball, so we're like at the P-Wop saga, but we watch culture stuff, more Thunderbolt fantasy at some point, talk about art and movies and things. Recently watched like all of the Mad Max movies in a row because I needed to for work for reasons that I will explain in a few months probably. Is it chill beat and mixes Shampoo? You'll still need to draw. Hell yeah. This is like very much my style of music. I'm into lo-fi. I blame Adult Swim for this. I think that Adult Swim shaped a lot of my aesthetic tastes, honestly. And yeah, Watanabe War. He gave an interview in 2024 where he explained that all of his anime and manga are in the same setting. So Bebop, Shampoo, and Space Dandy are all in the same universe. This is true. He said this. Does it mean he thought about that super hard? Maybe not, but it is still canon, which is the important thing. Yes, we canon. All right? It's cool stuff. And Carol on Tuesday, everything. Yeah, dude, the Boondocks. The Boondocks is very special to me, because like I'm from the DC area, right? Like I know that place. I know that zone. I know this zone. All right? It always felt kind of close to my heart. Sidebar, Boondocks related lore. So, this is a stretch, but the new Ghost in the Shell anime, the ref sheets for the Major, she's smiling. This is not the case in the old ref sheets for the previous anime. She had like the Huey Freeman role, which is where Huey Freeman can never smile in the cartoon. And they break this like twice, but they did the Major dirty, dude. They said she could never, ever, ever smile. So they freed her. She used to be goofy. She's like, do all this stuff. Okay, buddy. It smells like Nasuverse Wiki Slug. That's crazy. Don't make me start posting Neko Arc again. I'll do it. I got Neko Arc on speed dial. Instead of John Pork is calling, Neko Arc is calling. Yeah, she's supposed to be goofy. The manga held the position that the Major could be a hyper-competent, widely respected, very dangerous, very intelligent professional, while also constantly pulling goofy faces and having group sex with many women on her boat. And they stripped away what I would say is part of the important core of her character by denying us this, and I hope we see all of that in the new anime. So, that said, give me a little bit. We are at the top of the hour here. I do have receipts for all of that, where I believe it is chapter 3 of the manga Cyborg. No, this is canon. This is part of Beep. This is part of Ghost in the Shell. I'm gonna pull up receipts on my handbrake. So give me 3 minutes to do that, to get some water, to stretch and do all this stuff, and I'll be back in just a little bit for an hour or so of Twilight Princess, because it's pretty good. I wanted to play a little bit today. Back in a bit. Hey, hi, hello, greetings, salutations. Happy 3 minutes after I press the button to not be here. Is that an event? Do we celebrate this? Is that like a thing we can do? Hi! It's me! I'm here. Still. Here and now. Mixing staying up late with highbrow literature and media discussions. I don't know. I think we're at like mid-brow. I think that I fail at highbrow somehow. I don't think like anything I do is highbrow. I want to avoid highbrow. I like clever, but I want to dodge like proper. I don't know. Hopefully the not good things are at least like kind of a vibe. We'll talk more Ghost in the Shell when the anime comes out, I'm sure. I played the PS1 game a while back, right? That was a thing. Okay, I can't show that on stream or I'll get in trouble. I mean, make sure that doesn't happen. I played on the Tachikoma Ghost in the Shell game though. In the Shell. PS1. Don't stay up too late though. It's important to sleep. It's important to sleep. Yeah, I played this fuck-ass game. I streamed this like last year, I think, right? Super interesting game. Has its own like fully animated opening. Right? Really cool. And the game was like not super long. It was pretty interesting. I played this like maybe over a year ago. It was very unique. I had not expected it to just be like fucking around in the Tachikoma, but it was, and it was fun. There's a certain vibe to the headache. Oh boy. Installing lore. I get that sometimes. I think too hard, my brain starts cooking a little bit. Hashtag jump scared, feeling gloinky. Hell yeah, dude. What is gloinky? Wait, what are we gloinking? Seems dangerous. I'm cultured, not highbrow. This too is cultured. Thank you, Masamune Shiro. Anyway, Ghost in the Shell is really cool, and we'll be talking about it a lot when the anime comes out. I would not mind watching that as it airs. I kind of hope they do an episodic thing. You're not blinking. We need a replacement for grokking, right? Because like grok has been taken away from us as a thing by the villains over at Twitter. It used to be like intuit something was to grok it, to like sort of grasp the concept, and they've taken inspiration from that and then given it a certain connotation. So maybe gloinking can do another reference. I've been out-referenced, it's true. I have not a leg to stand on. No reference. Note all of these sick animated cutscenes, by the way, which are very much in the style of the manga. This is not quite the style of Standalone Complex. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Weird, the Heinlein book that comes from. I don't think I have. I am not as well read in like the classic pulp as I should be. I've read like a lot of the Conan comics, but not the OG. Stranger in a Strange Land was interesting. Heinlein in his old perv era. I want to know. I'll put it like that. I want to know. I should like really dedicate time to just building out my library a little. I've not like sat down to really read stuff outside like the Warhammer breadth of things for a while. Cause like I've been very Black Library core for a while, and I want to finish the entirety of the Mistborn series as well. There's a lot of stuff I want to read. Varnock, I cannot post the receipts or I will get in trouble. They are so explicit. I can post them in Discord though, and I probably will. Hey, it's your boy Green. What's Mother 3? Mother 3 is really interesting. It is super cool. I have not played it myself. I know a lot about it in an academic sense, so I can't speak about it like from the heart because I think you should play games to talk about them ideally at length. My impression is that it has left a really positive impact on a lot of devs like Toby Fox, who made the hit game Deltarune. We know that one, which I have not played either. I played Undertale though. I want to play Mother at some point. I mean to play that before I play Lisa, probably, because I think it's also a directly Mother-inspired thing, but there's good stuff there. And Mistborn rules. I have the first book down. I want to read the entire thing, though. I've heard the wax stuff later on is really cool. It's from an old interview of a guy being interviewed on the street, but he's high. It's on YouTube. I'm going to tell you right now, that is exactly in my strike zone of media. Is like really high guy talking about things he doesn't understand. Like that is, I'm there for that. The 3 is fantastic. It seems pretty good. And I will say I don't play a lot of JRPGs. I don't play a lot of games with that kind of structure, but I do mean to play Mother and Chrono Trigger at some point, because I think I should. I'm big on like understanding the broader context for stuff, right? I always want to like have my homework done, know how to comprehend, right? And I think that those are part of the lineage of a lot of important games that I like quite a lot. So, much in the same way that I would say that anyone who wants to really appreciate Expedition 33 should play Paper Mario, I think I should play Mother 3. Yeah, exactly, Mickey's. I'm interested in games like academically, I'll say that. I care about like video games as an art form. I'm really intrigued by these. And I happen to think that much like in theory, like literary theory, it's useful to have context. Like in anthropology, you want to start with like all sorts of old school concepts like John Locke and so on, and build that out into like more modern things like Gomben, through like many steps along the way. You want to start with your like OG JRPGs and build that out into France Simulator, where by the way, all of the developers got knighted. Lisa was fun to dive into. I'm so scared of Lisa. I hate crying on stream, dude. I'm gonna cry like a fucking baby. And yeah, it's a little Armored Core-esque. Like, you play as a Tachikoma, and there's cool mechanics where you cling to the walls and stuff. You walk on ceilings. It's really fun. I played through the entirety of this in the stream. It was super short. But, like, you can flip up onto the ceiling here as the Tachikoma, because you're a spider tank. Yes, Disco is amazing, Sammy. I want to play more of Disco. I played halfway through it and I took a break, and I will finish it, probably from the same file. But, look at these, like, doing loops. To better understand Disco, I want to play, like, Planescape Torment. I would enjoy that. Thankfully, I have read enough fucking, like, communist literature to understand that half of Disco. Oh, Lost Odyssey. I've heard really good things about that. Man, there's so many games. I like video games! I think they're really cool. I know this is like kind of a hot take. People don't say this often, but I really, really love video games. I know, it's hard to believe, but it's true. They're like, games in general are, I think, my favorite form of media, of artistic expression. These are good things. I like these. They're gonna run me off Twitch. I'm ready for them, dude. I'm out here prepared. All right? I'm taking on all comers. Me? I think video games are pretty cool. Yes, it's true. I am a gamer, capital G, a video gamist, if you will. I am a player of games, a thinker of thoughts about games, a kind of hater of lit RPGs based on games. But that's because I'd rather play the game myself. Don't hate the player, hate the gamer. Hate the play of, be the game. Disco Elysium is really good is the point. Yeah, that was eloquent. I think that's true, Cyborg. I think that people who really love video games hate video games more than anybody. I have seen more impassioned, like, rage design concepts in, like, Total War from people who really like Total War than anyone else, right? Thoughts on Sonic the Hedgehog? Man, Sonic rules. I am a Sonic enjoyer. I played a good little bit of the entirety of, I think I played like almost all of Sonic Adventure on stream. A lot of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I am a fan of these games. I played all of Shadow Generations, a lot of Sonic. I like these. I hate Dead by Daylight. Cassidy hates Dead by Daylight in a way more pure than anyone who does not also have hundreds of hours in Dead by Daylight. To love a video game is to hate a video game, to be changed. To love is to be changed. Hate gamers, you got it, boss. Hell yeah, Graves. Or something to that effect, right? Kind of like this. Or Gamma. Yeah, the Sonic fucking rules. I like the comics. When I played a Sonic Adventure, we had a long talk about Ken Penders, who is the author of a lot of these Sonic Archie comics, and boy howdy. Must really love modded Minecraft. Oh yeah. I'm on a cobble monster right now. I choose to enjoy video games. I reject hate it when it bores me. I don't know, Killer. I feel like there are some games that you can only really experience properly through hatred, such as Dota 2. I think that the ultimate transcendent state of Dota is losing your fucking mind because your position 1 is in the wrong place every time anything happens for an hour in a row. I think that is like a zen state. I recall like this was like a few months ago, I was playing Dota, right, with some friends, and I completely lost my mind. This fucking guy had managed to do the wrong thing every time anything happened for 90 minutes, and it was a super long game because he was never there. And as we were about to push in the base and win, he turned around and left to go farm, and I hit this like enlightened state where I did something I never do, and I pressed the voice chat key in Dota, and I was laughing and crying. I was openly weeping. I am proud to tell you that Dota 2 made me like cry. I was streaming tears and laughing, and I couldn't understand. I had been shown possibilities I didn't know existed. I felt the pure depths of hatred for my teammate. I loved my teammate. I thought he was like this beautiful miracle, this impossible thing that could maybe never have existed. He was like a chubby hedgehog, some kind of albino creature, this miracle, this wonder in the world. He was my enemy, he was my friend, he was my ally. The entire breadth of human experience was contained in that Dota match, and if I had not experienced that, I don't think I would have understood Dota half as well. Alright? It is perhaps the most depth of emotion I have ever felt in a video game. Forgot League exists, but also realized League is a torture simulator, not a video game. Yes, I think all MOBAs have some element of sadomasochism. This is possibly also true for fighting games, so I play both. That's beautiful. It felt beautiful and terrible in equal measure. I think I became enlightened. Shout out to you, Killer Saw VT, by the way, cool creature. Playing a 2-hour game only to lose because your buddy had said, hey, want to say something funny? I have thankfully never been trapped in a 2-hour game, but anyway. Yeek stream when? Oh god. Probably some good lore dumping in an entertaining manner. Oh, shucks, I'm glad. I like the lore. We'll talk a lot of lore before too. We do lore and the lore variants, but I'm excited to talk Resident Evil soon. I am so stoked for Resident Evil 9, dude. And yeah, Deadlock has it too. I got bullied in Deadlock. I am like pretty good at Deadlock, right? I play Deadlock at a decent level. I've not been able to play a lot though. So, because I am a sort of high-ranked Dota player, like not like crazy, but and I'm like a decent shot, I have been pretty much regularly going like 10-1, 10-0, 14-1 in my games of Deadlock, right? I am steadily climbing, but I have not played enough to get to my actual rank. I am still smurfing, in part because I play with friends a lot who are varyingly experienced in things. So I played one game the other day with a friend who is truly high ranked, like at the top. And I got flamed so hard because I had no idea what the fuck to do. I had just never been in a hard game before. And I was like, oh no, I felt so bad. Like, cause I can win when it's people who don't know what the fuck they're doing. I'm like, haha, this is fun. I can do anything I want and it doesn't matter. And then when everything matters, that's different. I got like actually flamed for the first time playing Deadlock. So I can now tell that it is a true MOBA because someone got really mad at me. And yeah, Varna, the shooter aspect's hard. There's a lot that goes into it. It's like a complicated movement game. It's a FPS, of course. It's got like all the MOBA macro and item build stuff, so it's complicated. Thank you for sharing. Oh, that sucks. I'm glad. That came from the heart. That Dota experience, like one of the most mind-blowing things that's ever happened to me, dude. It's hard. Deadlock is a hard game. Deadlock is one of the hardest games, I think, ever. It's gonna be like up there with StarCraft and whatnot, because the skills it requires are so varied. You have to be like good at source movement, you have to be a really good shot, you have to have good macro play, you have to be good at item building, you have to have good awareness. There's so many things. I'll talk more about this soon because I've been working on my like unified theory of what makes games good, because that is the key to my theory of difficulty and what makes games hard, and they are kind of related. Me lying down enjoying some girl lord of an enjoyment. I haven't eaten. No, eat food. You must eat food, Garda. Please eat a food thing. Do feasting. Mange, which is French, as we've learned. Hey there, old man Windbreaker. Thank you so much for the 10 streak. Thank you. You're doing really well. I am honored with you streaking. We are streaking in chat right now. Hope you're well, gamer. Happy weekend. And hello, Fire Rescue Guy. Hi. Hello. Howdy. Hey, I hope you are having a wonderful start to your weekend to yourself. Hope you're keeping warm and toasty as it is cold outside, sending good energies, sending Vera beam, and so on. The great hate of 2024 behind Vera's Spin Game Thanks goes hard. Hell yeah. The knowledge, a little bit of streaking in chat is okay. Only a smidge though, for flavor and all that. Get Za or Zaza. Yo, puffin' on the Za from Benjamin Franklin, eating the Zaza. Aw, yeah, playing Pokemon Za on the Nintendo Switch. Let's go. Thematic gaming. I do want to play that, by the way. I will be getting a Switch capture card at some point, probably, maybe. Something like this. Pura Samilla advocating his chat streaks in chat. Yeah, let's go. This is the new Winter Olympic event, okay? We're calling it the Sauna Relay. You go from the nude sauna through the snow into another sauna, and you keep going. We would do this in Manitoba. It's I call it bracing. It's bracing to go from a sauna into a snowdrift. It's bracing. Never forget the time that Infernus player did nothing but farm. Cussjet wasn't there to get him from a gank. No! Infernus, no! You're supposed to rotate. You're supposed to be the ganker. Infernus, you burn them. You burn all of their HP with your dog. Okay. My inner MOBA player is activating right now. The Finland experience, hell yeah. Big fan of this, An enjoyer, if you will. And the Alchemist Code. Yeah, this is Oma. I'm playing like Oma tracks. I love these guys. I am really into like hip hop instrumentals in general, and they do instrumental covers of these, and they're really dope. I have posted their jams a few times, but here is the link to this one. Hello, Millie. Hi, Vinny Vixie. Hi. Hello. You're on this fine weekend day. Greetings. I meant to play some just a little of Twilight Princess today, and that might be saved for Tuesday. I haven't done like oops all chatting for a while. My bad. I do like Twilight Princess. Just sometimes we talk about anime for a little bit. Yeah, beats are important. I'm a general fan of like a Danger Mouse and so on. These are good. These are good. Wonder if they'll cover the song about Granny getting hit by a bazooka. Could happen. Could happen. I wonder if they take requests. They've gotten kind of big. I was an early adopter of their jams. They've gotten like all the way there. Back through forever the most successful MCs determine beat selection. Yes. It is hard to enjoy the song if the beat is hot garbage. This is true. This creature loves to yap up. Guilty. I like talking about exciting stuff. I'm a word enjoyer. What could I say? I can't help it. I'm pure-hearted, okay? I'm pure something. I'm gonna fuck this up again. I feel like an alien when I play fucking Scrandle. So bad at this. The one that goes, oh yeah, I saw that guy. I saw that. It's where this rapper's going, I would love my son if he was gay. I would love my son if he was trans. I would not love my son if he was not getting no bans. Fucking hot fire. That guy knows what he's about. I respect that guy. You got scared, you ended your stream when it went under the bite. Oh no! I'm still here. My icon is an epic XD, pure alien. I'm pure something. Hang on. Here's my icon. Hell yeah. Can I make it like big? My secret power, because this is my channel, is I can just make huge emotes appear. Your brother is friends with that dude? No way, that guy rules! That guy's so fucking cool. Makes nice emo clothing? Fuck yeah, I want more clothing. I need to like buy clothes. I've been saying this for a million years. I have like, I have a rotation of big ass t-shirts and things. Like I have, for example, I have, recently at MagFest, I bought an oversized t-shirt that is Shadow the Hedgehog in a maid outfit with bat wings and a deagle. And it is the coolest thing in the world. And that is now like in rotation. So I wear like that and like little shorts and sneakers and stuff. You do an emote based on the Ancient Aliens guy, like that kind of look, like that kind of, yeah, I could do that maybe. We got like a list that we're trying to get through still, a few that were like donated for during the charity thing over the summer too, so we'll get there, we'll get there. Shout out to Matt made up at Gap Moe, true and real. Look at their stare. We're staring. Hey. Hi. Hello. Hey. Hey. Guess what? Oh yeah. Moe. Hell yeah. I want to play No More Heroes so bad. I want to play so bad. I will play No More Heroes. I am going into like withdrawal. I wanted to play No More Heroes as part of my debut stream. I cannot stress to you heavily enough how much I genuinely love No More Heroes. No More Heroes is my absolute jam. I fucking love it. Yes, it was literally, I was, my first like real scuff of my new era of Vera was literally debut day, when the game that worked a few weeks beforehand refused to play, and I was mad, dude. I was sad, dude. I was getting a badass attitude. I was all fucked up. I was contorted. I was trying to make do. I was sweating my ass off trying to find a backup plan, because I had all my shit ready to go, dude. I have the literary theory on Mr. Travis Touchdown. I have the photos of Johnny Knoxville getting his nipple bit off by an alligator. I have the knowledge. I have the professional wrestling videos. I have all of this stuff on deck, locked into the slide deck of my little noggin. And yet, there was no more heroes. You lost me. It'll make sense. It'll make sense in the future. We'll get there. There's like deep lore. So you have the Travis Touchdown underwear. I wish. I'm a fake fan. I do have his glasses though. True fact, I literally have a pair of amber aviators that I commissioned to look like his glasses. And that is one of my everyday glasses pairs. And yet, we do not have the Verisimila No More Heroes video essay. That is a very possible byproduct of playing through the game. And like, a few of my thoughts in the game are influenced by like other theorists. It's like other theorists. Yeah, we're in video game academia now. There's a lot of tech there. Also, by the way, it's definitely the whole ass rotisserie chicken with garlic bread and mac and cheese, right? God fucking damn it! How do you play this game? I feel like an alien. It's gotta be the cheeseburger with onions. Onions are fire. This is like, it has like weird fluid on it. Like this is like is this ketchup? There's like stuff on here, right? But also it's like 4 times as expensive. There we go, easy. It's kebab. Is it kebab meta? Hot dog, easy hot dog. Fuck. I feel like a space alien. I want the underwear. I want the jacket too. I would have loved the jacket. The Travis Touchdown jacket, I would have wrecked that. You must sink your spirit that of the average British stadiumite. I can't, dude. My standards for food are like, I want it to be it's not this sad ass plain hot dog. It's the perfect meal. It's like a canvas you can paint on with your imagination. You like dip it in hot dog left. No, it's right. Cause like, this is like, it's like the 2 ingredients, they're like fine. There's like a weird green thing in here, right? Like, what is this? No one knows. There's like some kind of like mysterious red thing. There's like, it's like cheese in it. There's like steak in there, but it's like wet. It's like wet food. This is a fork. This is perfect, right? See? I'm normal. I'm normal. Oh my God. If you eat this, you become so good at ski jumping. It's the hot dog. God damn it! No! It's the hot dog! It keeps betraying me! I want a fucking hot dog. I'm gonna throw a tantrum. Oh my God. It's the dainty dip. It is the ketchup experience. Hey, Jake Murillo, that's a sizable dog. Hell yeah, it is. Just taking the piss. That's awesome! I could go over a 3-foot-long hot dog. It's fucking awesome. Couriers, this is awesome. Yeah, there we go. Fuck yeah. I'm normal. Pepperoni pizza cones or chicken strips. Oh. Oh shit. This is what MFers even that having a hot dog in their hands. That cone looks foul. I don't know. It's like cat pepper. It's a rat strips. This looks like, so I saw an amazing thing recently where someone cleaned out the top of their air fryer and they found lizards. They found a bunch of like garden lizards that had crawled in there and were giving their rice a delicious flavor. And that's what this looks like to me. Anyway, delicious. Easy win. Easy win. Yeah, rice cooker. Thank you, thank you. I've got air fryers in the mind. Chips and curry sauce versus chili cheese fries. Unfortunately, neither of these is edible because they have like weird green things on them. So like both of these foods are poisonous, right? So this is an impossible choice. It's like a jigsaw-esque scenario. I gotta write this game. Apparently, I don't know anything about normal food. Those are peppers? No, they're not. It's like a medallion. It's like a dangerous, like a pickle. Chili cheese fries. Dude, I like onions. These are good. There's like onions. I'm going here for the onions. God damn it. Okay, peppers. I don't. Oh my god. Chili cheese tots with a screw for $3 or for €3.40, or pick and mix candy for €40. We're eating the gummy bears? No, we are eating the screw. Let's go. Easy win. I'm normal. I would eat the metal. Okay? I can do it. I played Scramble and can determine the world is fucking weird. Everyone picks the wrong things. I know! I am the only normal one, okay? I have the right opinions. But the people eating food at this football stadium, they don't. They don't know about the burger. They don't know that green things are dangerous. Okay, I know this stuff. I'm what's called an expert. The chicken burger is scary because it has like weird fluids, but this has toffee in it, and toffee is not like a real thing. Toffee is like a way the government hides delivery systems for like all sorts of fluoridated health supplements, and I think as a result, we have to brave scraping off all of the like weird resin on this. God damn it. Pitiful Scranner. What do you mean pitiful Scranner? I'm normal. Alright? Let's eat chicken and gravy and mash. I'm getting hungry, dude. I'm getting hungry. We're getting to my hunger realm now. Scrandle is cringe, true. Scrandle reveals like truths about human nature and human desire that I fear greatly. I'm not sure like what to take away from it. I feel like it's just scary. Like people are out there eating that. Little did you know the chicken burger was still somehow undercooked. Even then, let me have a sip here. We need to accept the wet bowl meta? I don't know. I feel like Scrandle is my way to discover if the masses, quote unquote, if people in general happen to share my objectively correct opinions, and I don't want to compromise that, right? The slot meta. The slot meta. If we're gonna talk the slot meta, we're getting back to talking about isekai. We're back here again. Vera Normella. People are always calling me this because I am normal. Alright? I'm normal. If I wanted to follow Northern Lion's strategy for playing this game, I would have to do this. And this is very scary. This is my Binding of Isaac aspect, right? This is my shiniest form. This is my Northern Lion ascension technique, right? Turn it up, turn it up. All right. You know what they say though? Hair today, gone tomorrow. Reborn in another world with no hair. Oh, manga rec. You're very trust you. Thank you, Jake. I think that means a lot. I feel like a trustworthy creature, right? Come on. Would I lie to you? You look like the Tibetan monks who raised Bruce Wayne. Oh my god. I can rep that. I can rep that. I'm normal. It's like my catchphrase now. I'm normal. I'm very normal. God, I have made myself hungry. Observing like the slop and like the bowl of like goo and like the suspicious green things. All of these are edible. I'm thinking about the Jacob Wazaki, you're a normal guy affirmations again. Vera, you are not normal. You would be played by Tilda Swinton! That is one of the nicest things anyone has ever said to me. Sidebar, Tilda Swinton in Constantine is one of Tilda Swinton's best roles. Fucking awesome, plays Gabriel in that. Please watch Constantine. Keanu Reeves is hot fire. Big Keanu enjoyer. Big Keanu enjoyer. Everything's edible when you're hungry. Oh my god. I am realizing that I have been playing Scrandal while a little peckish, a little hungry in some way. Reborn in this world is a terrible author just full of incompetent descriptions of interesting adventures. I like that, I like that. That's strong. I think there was a reincarnation manga about Osamu Dazai actually, who was like super depressed, a very sad author if you're familiar. He wrote like a No Longer Human. I think it's been a while though. That reminds me of the Sisters of Slaughter from the Dark Elves. Ooh, why they're bald too? I think they're bald for a couple of reasons. So this is not like Word of God canon, but the Sisters of Slaughter are bald. And I think to understand why, you have to consider a couple of things. For the elves, elves in Warhammer, you need to remember that magic is kind of hair related. There are a lot of artifacts that are woven with elven hair. For example, in the High Elf and Wood Elf lists, there are a lot of examples of hair as a carrier for magical capacity, even like dwarf beards, which are magic repellent. The Sisters of Slaughter are pretty much uniformly warriors, and they also have very little vanity. They are, they conceal their faces when they fight. They are expressions of skill, so like it's a symbol, I think, of their rejection of anything outside of training, because they don't have to deal with their hair. A lot of the elves have crazy hairstyles in Warhammer, plus it's unique, it's cool. Or Amethyst Withers bald normally. I think so. I think that is in their case because it makes them resemble skulls more, you know? But also because they're like hyper aged, and if they're male and their hair falls out, etc. So they're a donor roll. I'm so hungry. Oh my god, I'm being cursed, dude. I haven't seen Peter Stormer in a hot minute. Did he play Satan there? Yeah, he did. Neither have I. Apparently, he's coming back for Constantine 2. Very cool. Yeah, I would say it's practicality in part, Jake. Symbolism in part, because they're not like aligned to magic. They're very martial, and I would bet that if we had like depictions of Eldrazi that he might be bald, that would make sense also. Yeah, Constantine 2. That is apparently a thing we are getting. Someday, maybe. Yeah, recent news 4 months ago, they're doing drafts, so it might happen someday. Constantine 2, we can hope. I would love this. I fucking love Constantine the character. Super different vibes for Keanu's performance, but I'm a fan. Do you read Preacher? No, I've not heard good things though. I've heard good things, Jumbo. I'm curious about Preacher. I want to know about Preacher and Reacher. I've heard both are cool in very different ways, but I am a Constantine fan. I've read a lot of his comics, and I have all sorts of cool trivia, such as when Swamp Thing cooked up a whole thing of weed for Constantine on his birthday. Hope it was edgy as The Boys, but it wasn't. I don't know, The Boys was like a little nihilistic for me. I thought that The Boys was like so sadistic. It was like, I don't know. I wasn't crazy about the comic. And No Longer Human's interesting. Man, it's on like that list of like super depressing books, so it's like with like Kafka and so on. And the Keanu surfing spy. What is the Keanu surfing spy movie? Hang on. The thing. Is it a thing? It's Point Break? Ah, I've not seen Point Break. I should watch Point Break. I've also not seen Face Off, even though I constantly like to do the gag Face Off, right? But I've not seen the movie, so like, what am I doing, you know? Like, where's the joke? You gotta see the movie for context. The Face Off, right? This is kind of cool, right? Elves going bald naturally. Yeah, I think it happens naturally, like almost never. You never see it. They're meant to be like virile and magical and whatnot forever. They literally mean face off. I know that much. They literally take their faces off. I've seen it. I might not have seen the movie, but you bet your sweet bippy that I've seen a lot of compilations of various kinds of gory plastic special effects, because I have a lot of special interests I care about very much. Face on. Yeah, John Woo is so fucking awesome. I love John Woo so much. I talk about John Woo a lot, in like Hong Kong cinema a lot. I'm big into choreography and whatnot, you know? It's me, the clown with the tearaway face. When is it Nightmare Before Christmas season again? We gotta wait like 8 months. How many days till Halloween? Someday soon. Next Friday. I'm not sure I'm gonna be free on Friday. We'll see. I may be traveling because I have this this like thing meet up. When I meet up with the Open Fortress developers. We'll get there though. How embarrassing to admit she hadn't seen that movie. She like lost face. I will figure things out though. Love the scary look. Thank you so much. Notice your shoes have teeth and you don't curb stomp, but curve chomp. Yeah. I call them my chomper stompers. Here, I'll get a detail here. One sec. Check that out. They have gums too. Ain't that cool? I love these. He. Next Friday. Excuse me. I read that as like. You'll notice that I repeat words because I get excited and I stammer a little bit, and I read this as such because I have a small brain. Yeah, I think it's cool. Gotta watch during both December and October. We could do this. I would be so down to this year watch like The Nightmare Before Christmas as a two-parter, 2 months apart. I'm down. Sidebar. I one time saw that at the symphony with my mom. We had a live OST for it, which was super cool. Super cool time. Change your face like hexadecimal from Reboot. Another thing I've never seen. I did not see Reboot. I know Reboot is fucking awesome. I was a Code Lyoko kid. I missed out on Reboot. My context for Reboot is they fucking love it over on the Best Friends Play zone. And you're for supernumerary teeth. Too many teeth. Speaking of elves and Warhammer, the elves and dwarfs both have more teeth than humans do in the setting. So I canonize this as multiple rows of fangs because I think that's pretty cool. Shout out to Willie Madden, who is awesome, and who I had the pleasure of meeting at MagFest last year. I was starstruck. I have been like starstruck almost never. I have met a lot of celebrities like various ways, like because of coincidence, etc., like out in Cali and so on. I have been starstruck twice. and that is meeting Tommy Wiseau and Wooly Madden. I was so floored. I did say hi though. I was orbiting. I was like full like fangirl, like, is that him? And it was, and I did say hi, so that was nice. I got to tell him that he got me into fighting games, which he seemed pretty stoked about, so cool interaction, didn't bother him too long. Is please watch Lawhammer. Lawhammer rules. If you want to see some really great players having a cool time at the table with sort of the guy for Warhammer Fantasy, Andy Waugh runs Lawhammer, that is affiliated with the Lorebeards podcast I am on. Strong rec, really cool stuff. Furthermore, we're going to be doing some RPGs on Lorebeards proper before too long. We are spinning up to do some cool one-shots and possibly some games we talked about, so neat things ahead. We're still working on like structurally how to do that. I would love to, Kango. I need to like contact him. I have not yet because I was sick. I was sick AF for a few weeks following MagFest, but I would love that also. It'd be really cool. I would very much enjoy this, Kango. From this article where this lady in the Philharmonic Orchestra who played for Nobuo Uematsu was hitting him hard. Oh, hell with that, Jumbo. That sucks. She deserves to be like, grrr, have pitchforks raised. Uematsu's work is awesome. Like, so is Soken's. Games have fantastic music sometimes. Hey, Chocolate. Hi, hello, Real Gamer. Happy weekend. So, Twilight Princess, huh? Yeah, I think we may be playing Twilight Princess on Tuesday. I got a little carried away. Oops. I will start it earlier on Tuesday. We will get into it and play some things. So I want to go on Midnight-esque Adventures. And then on Thursday, for sure, I want to play Romeo's Dead Man, 100%. Oh, shucks, thank you so much, Talklet. That means a lot. I'm really glad you enjoyed that. I thought that was a super cool project. I hope to do more, like, high-concept videos and whatnot in the not too far future. I want to talk about, like, game design and things also, but I really enjoyed that one. There is a video, of course, about my design process on the YouTube channel. It's pretty neat. We're probably, like, assembling another Q&A video about Warhammer stuff soon, but I want to do, like, more game design things and whatnot, and probably more like design process stuff about like upcoming model changes and things too, so yay. How much earlier? I think I am going to try and get into Twilight Princess like earlier in the stream, like not this late, so like I would be starting effectively like 3 hours before now at the actual gaming on Tuesday, because I do want to play it. Yes, Jake. Elves and dwarves in fantasy are very different creatures. It's pretty cool. It's fun to write. Ooh. Does it ever feel weird thinking that maybe Yusuf Day already has been some fan too embarrassed to say hi? I have been really flattered a few times at cons and things. Alright, catch you later, Hidaka. Thank you for the follow, 3 Thank you so much, Norden, and for the follow. Appreciate the support very much. Heart. Thank you guys. I'm honored. We're having a good weekend. Catch you later, Hida. Farewell. I have had a few people be like super kind at cons. Like, I've been really floored. It's a weird experience because like I've only been like a professional creative for a couple of years. Like, I got into college a few years back and I started doing the Warhammer stuff and I started streaming and whatnot, and I have had some people like light up when they find out who I am at like cons and things. Like, sometimes it's because they're friends, like, and they're like, oh my god, it's Vera. But I've had people who I didn't know who were like familiar with things that I'd made. It was like, oh shit, all right, this is an honor. I mean, it's a little strange, but I'm glad that the things that I make are resonating with people. I wanna make stuff that matters to folks, right? I want to excite that creative node. I want people hyped up to talk about art and make art and do all of these things. So it's super flattering to hear that somebody's excited by my thought process on art or design or whatever else. It makes me really happy, genuinely. And I hope to talk more about like video games and game design in general, more about like my sensibilities, all of these things. It'd be cool if I got to meet Pat and look up to him. It'd be nice to look down at him in public. Hell yeah, Cobalt. I would love that. I almost met Matt at a The Room screening, actually, but didn't make it to that one. I thought he was there the day after. I was like, oh, damn it. I missed my chance, dude. Watch that Bordeaux video because our fandom is colored by Tolkien's person. Yes. I think that, we should, instead of Tolkien propaganda, subscribe to Moorcock propaganda. I am all the way on board for this. I have been converted, so yes. You gonna meet and greet? I'm scared too, actually. Maybe someday. If there was like real demand for that, I could do it at a con at some point, but I don't think I'm quite there yet. Give me a few years. Let's see here. But I would like that. I think it's cute. I think it's cute to do even like a little robots going around. Well, like for VTubers, I have the secret power to get like a meet and greet on one of the screens and be like, hi, it's me, rah, and menace people from remote meet and greet things. But we'll see about this. I do go to some cons in person also. I'm not sure how Lorebeards is gonna do because we talked about like doing a panel at some con. I'm not sure if I want to go in person or not. These are the questions. Because I do like maintaining my virtual presence as a VTube type creature. It helps with the, the verisimilitude. I get it. It's like a pun. It's like a... You get it. We'll see. Yeah, Moorcock is like core for chaos conceptually, because obviously it's like the core inspiration from Chaos and Order and so on, but also the elves very much. Robot VTuber carrier, but the handler is me IRL, nobody knows. Oh yeah, I could pre-record the entire thing and just use my incredible brain to accurately predict what's gonna happen at every stage of walking through the con, so nobody notices. I'll use my like super genius mind to do this. I could do this. This might work. I can tap into the Matrix, just see the future in this way. Do cold reads, like a Sherlock Holmes-esque prediction. Like that scene from The Hangover, where they're doing all the math, hell yeah. We need ways to stock the con with paid actors. Oh yeah, we're getting very meta now, where we like script this out. I like it, there's potential here. Those are cute though, I've seen those. I saw a few at Twitch. There was a group of us that like ambushed a friend of ours who had a little robot going around the con. It was great fun to accost her and say hi and whatnot. We'll see though. I'm honestly very flattered that people would like want to do a meet and greet type thing also. It's aw shucks, I'm blushing. I'm actually blushing a little bit. Like it means the world to me that like the stuff I'm doing resonates and that kind of makes people want to like rah, rah. I may open soon a P.O. box. I have been meaning to do this for a while and I think it'd be a cool thing. I had some hiccups and I'm like super disorganized, which is its own challenge, but I hope to do something like that before too long. So we'll see if I can like actually get my ass organized to do it. But I can be sent like glitter bombs and stuff that way if people want to do that. Because I want to mail stuff out too, so I need one. We'll see about this. I hope to go to Offkai.
Let's get it.
I'm still getting organized for stuff. We'll see. I definitely don't plan on like holding a meetup type thing though. Not at Offkai, because the point of it is kind of to check in with folks and do stuff. My worry about like scheduling things like that is just being able to handle it for one. I don't know, we'll see. I'm hoping I can even be there, but the goal is to go. So fingers crossed. We go shooting. The plan is to go shooting at Offkai. We'll see about this. It's always been fun. And for like a bad con experience, I have seen a couple of friends have iffy ones though. Like, no, I don't want to like tell negative stories, but there were a couple of weird scenarios a couple years ago that were disconcerting, right? But for the most part, it's been like a cool scene. I think like TwitchCon is the worst for that. IRL streamer stuff at TwitchCon was like out of control. That was not good. Can I have panels? I want a panel at Offkai. I need to submit for it, but my hope is to panel there. I, in a dream world, would do that, but I have no idea how to do it. So I'll see what I can do. But in my ideal world, I can panel it off Kai, like say hi to folks there and do that. That'd be cool. Ah, that would be lovely. Actually, I have like a couple ideas. I was talking to Swimbo about it, so yeah, Varna, there's some chance he and I may panel together. We talked about this like a few months back, and like they opened up recently, so I need to check in with him about this. We'll see. I had like one idea, but I want it to be like fun. I don't know what makes a good panel. I've never done anything like that before. The only panels I've gone to are like really crazy shit at MagFest, and specifically like really like technical panels like voice acting and stuff, or about exhibiting like weird old games. I went to Slow Beef's panel. Yeah. Speaking of Darkseed, I went to Slow Beef's panel at MagFest. That was fucking awesome. It was just like playing crazy ass video games, super hard, weird games, and showing them off. That was cool. So you can do anything. It's a question of what you will do though. So I'll figure it out. I'll put my noggin to work. We'll talk about it. I had a couple ideas, but the main thing is I want it to be fun, right? Alright, catch you later, Cyborg. Eat and then sleep, and I may go eat myself in not too long. I have been successfully hungerized. I've been made to want food. And I'll catch you later. Keep it real out there. The frogs in the Soviet Thumbelina movie said we ate and now we can sleep. Bless. Yeah, we'll see. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out like the off-Kai broader plan thing, like what I'm gonna do. My favorite panel I've ever been to was Pause and Select's Isekai panel in memory. What was that by chance? Did you get Isekai? Did they like drive the truck through the venue and like nail people or what? Are they allowed to do that? It's like a thing. Here's your new stats screen and all that. Here's the here's your new character class. Logics. All fingers crossed, Cassidy. I hope you can. I hope I can. I am still organizing it, but I really want to go. I really want to be there. I want to do it. It's a cool con. I wish. I know. If it was a free panel, then it'd be a free Sakai. If only 3 of you attended, it'd be a 3 Sakai. If you could fly after, it'd be an Isekai Sky. Yeah, there we go. 0 Twilight Princess, 0 Glizzies, 7 more reasons to be even hungry. I am really hungry now. I am too. We will play Twilight Princess soon, I swear. I got a little carried away and spent about 4 hours talking again. I'm sorry, it will happen again. This too is part of the culture, right? This can happen. And yet Tolkien's Elves and Dragons not quite connected. I think that Warhammer does a lot of unique stuff. There's like a lot of room to talk about the similarities between the settings, but you can envision a lot of this stuff through inspiration and connection and innovation, and there's lineages there, there's structure there. What, Vera yapped? Oh my god, oh no, not again, it keeps happening! I'm glad you love the yaps. I do too, it's fun to like hang out and talk about stuff, and I got a little carried away. I will play Twilight Princess soon, though. This will happen, we'll play this, we'll do gaming. However, for now, I am going to wind down because I am fucking starving. I did not eat before a stream today. We talked a lot about food, and boy do I want some, so we are going to find a place to raid out into. Who is like up to stuff? Who is doing things? Are things being done as a matter of fact? Let's see. Is Toka live? It's his birthday. That'd be cool. Be a cool place to go. Yeah, alright. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We are gonna go over there and say hi. Toka is a cool creature. Send love, send birthday wishes, spam happy birthdays and whatnot. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. Have a great start to your weekend. Have a good vibe going into whatever the heck it is you're gonna be doing for the next little while. Thanks for hanging out. I had a lot of fun today. I had a cool time. Keep it real out there. Bye, y'all. Thanks for hanging. Adventure ahead! Later, later, later. Big things coming, TM, as they say. I'm gonna get food. I'll post when I get in the Discord. If you want to hang out, see cool things going on, here's the Discord link. Here's stuff there. Here's social. See things I post. Wow, cool little silly videos and whatnot. Possibly some unique what's it's. I'm gonna do more like random model shit on Twitter probably because I'm trying to get good at this. And then yeah, more things ahead. I'll keep you posted and have a wonderful weekend. Keep it real.